hearing. Thanks.
Mr. Perdue, can you hear better now?
I can't hear you, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't hear it now?
Okay, try that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Perdue, this is 22 CR 0046. Were you born in 1963?
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 3514.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're here today for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation pro with your attorney?
Yes.
Okay, counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, sir.
Okay. There was 3 years pretrial diverted for a period of 5 years. The pretrial diversion was voided on 10/26/23. Therefore, you are sentenced to 3 years, but you're given full credit for all time served. Okay?
Your Honor, this is the case that last month you were passing it till this month to probate him. This is the gentleman that was granted disability while he was incarcerated, and he was going to lose it if he was incarcerated more than 30 days. So you put off.
Mr. Stockton, what do you have to say about this?
Mr. Poindexter is correct on this. If he is probated, I'd just caution him strongly because he's not been too honest with the probation officers about his drug use, so he needs to toe the line. That
Bring the probation officer around.
well, he's the probation officer that when we had the hearing, he's from Hopkinsville.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, we've got their current, I don't have him lined up.
Non-compliant, he was non-compliant.
Yeah, so, but that was correct.
How much time does he have in?
When were you put in jail?
10/26.
Okay. I'll back up on you, give you a chance here, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Now, look, don't mess around with this.
I won't.
Okay, you be compliant with those officers and you start feeling like you've got any problem coming on, rather than going ahead and do the problem, you get a hold of your probation parole officer and they'll line you up with a clinician. And try, the worst thing that I think of a lot of bad things, but letting somebody out and then find out they took something that had some fentanyl in it and they died. And one of the members of the family write me a letter and ask why I didn't do anything about it. Well, I can't do everything about it. You got to take responsibility yourself. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll let you out. We'll sign an order and let you out today. And you need to go over there and meet with the probation pro. When can he meet with you? Tomorrow?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I'll let you out in the morning. Yeah, in the morning. Go over there and see the probation parole officer. He'll make an appointment for you. Jacob Smith.
And then I'm right. I'm standing with them.
Comworth versus Jacob Smith, 23 CR 00031. You are Jacob Smith.
Yes, sir.
Born in 1991. Last four digits, social security number 5073. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. Just get the file. You have the right to remain silent. You're represented by Mr. Frost. Do you have any questions about the procedure? Step away from the podium, okay? The grand jury of Cumberland County, Kentucky has returned an indictment charging you with burglary in the second degree, criminal mischief in the first degree, assault in the fourth degree, and theft by unlawful taking or disposition. You understand that? Okay. Mr. Cross, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receiving indictment, very formal legal arraignment, there, plea not guilty, reserving on pre-trial motion. When is your negotiation day, Mr. Stockton?
February 16th at 9 o'clock.
February 16th at 9 a.m. The next court date is February 29th. Both of those will be conditions of bond.
Your Honor, I'd like to briefly address bond for Jacob if I could.
Sure.
His father's prepared to make a bond for him. At this point in time, it's 10,000 cash and 20,000 property. Jacob was being held on a misdemeanor probation violation from Cumberland District Court. An order has been entered allowing him to have home incarceration at the home of Dennis and Dorothy Smith in Pulaski County for the next 45 days or so till that sentence is complete. Since he's going to be on an ankle bracelet and going to be living in Somerset, would the court consider to
What's the deal,
the rest of that
Mr.
bond?
Your Honor, as long as he has no contact with the victim, and to be honest with the court, Mr. Cross, we have no contact with the victim. According to our information, we've tried to contact her. She's left 2 rehabs and is hiding from a district court warrant.
She's in the Adhere County Detention.
So she's been picked up now. Well, I can find her now.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but that was back in December. So
How do you feel about this bond?
I think that bond would be appropriate in this case. The home incarceration in Pulaski County, no contact with the victim.
Okay, I'll sign a bond decision. I'll let his father sign a surety bond, which I approve for $10,000 surety bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He'll be in home incarcerated and you'll give the address over here to the pretrial people. We won't announce it out loud. You're to stay at that address. You have an ankle monitor and you only leave that address in the presence of your mother or father if you have someplace you have to go. You understand that?
Yes,
So
sir.
stay away from the alleged victim.
Thank you, Your
You
Honor.
come over here and give the address.
It is the address.
Annabelle Harley.
Dennis.
Annabelle Harley. Are you Annabelle Harley?
Yes, sir.
This is 22 CR 0092. Were you born in 1999?
Yes,
Last 4 digits, social security number 3238.
yes.
You're here for a pretrial diversion revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we have the state officer from Tennessee Highway Patrol en route. He was supposed to be here at 9:30. He had to stop and work accident. He'll be here at 10 o'clock.
Okay, what are the alleged violations?
She is alleged that she committed the offense of DUI, consumed alcohol in Putnam County, Tennessee, while she was on probation here.
Your Honor, we are prepared to stipulate that she was charged with DUI in Putnam County after she consumed alcohol.
Okay,
This is the case that the court may or may not recall. She'd been assaulted by her boyfriend. One of her friends went to a bar with her. She drank too much.
And I would say she may have been assaulted by a boyfriend, but she refused to cooperate with the officers and wouldn't tell them anything about the alleged assault. So if she was assaulted, she should have cooperated. And if she wasn't assaulted, I guess that's the reason. But I deal with victims all the time, won't
Right.
cooperate.
what
with
is the,
officers.
what's the sentence she has?
It's a 3-year sentence on probation.
Your Honor, this little girl was doing great, living in Livingston.
I wouldn't refer to anybody that comes in front of me as a little girl.
Well, this young lady,
Go ahead.
if we could, I'm just asking for it to be a sanction only if we could. And
I don't know anything about this lady. The only thing that I know about her is that she was under the order of this court. She violated it.
You did.
She was out driving a vehicle under the influence. She was consuming alcohol. So, you know, I'll consider a shock probation situation on her, which she would be eligible for shock probation at some time. But I'm going to keep her in custody. I'm going to revoke her pretrial diversion. But I guess if it is a pretrial diversion, I'll have to order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole, and we'll sentence her on February the 29th, and we'll take a look at it then.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you. And you can call that officer en route and tell him his presence won't be necessary. So unusual for have somebody to voluntarily come up here. Now, we have a couple of Monroe County cases where the individuals have been transported. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Andrew Dover. Is he in person?
Yes, Your Honor. He was actually released.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Andrew Dover, 23 CR 0067. Are you Andrew Dover?
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
born in 1999.
Yes, Your Honor.
Last 4 digits of your social security number 0708. We're here for a pretrial conference. What do we have?
We have a resolution
Have the final. I don't know about that.
Is it a pretrial diversion or a felony plea? Mr. Stockton?
I don't know. It's a Monroe County case and I must not have packed my file, so
3 years probated for 5.
We'll look at.
I will when we get the recommendation.
You. Andrew Dover, ANDREWDOVER, case Monroe Circuit Court, case number 23 CR 00067, 3 zeros and a 67, okay?
Yeah, it's a felony plea, including specialty court in Monroe County.
Okay, a motion's been tendered, says that you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Sir, are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
So,
Are you the same person named in the indictment that I just read out?
yes, Your Honor.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Hang on.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you reviewed the evidence that Commonwealth has against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea from you, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over to the end of it. I'm gonna ask if you're aware of it, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speak trial by jury, your right to be represented by counsel to jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, your right to produce evidence, your right to call witnesses in your favor, your right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and your right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand that to enter a guilty plea, you give up those rights. You understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will order pre-sentence investigation report to be done with probation and parole. In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. Mr. Stockton, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
3 years on possession of controlled substance, probated for 5 years. As a condition, he'll enroll and complete the Monroe County Specialty Court. All evidence in this case will be destroyed and he'll obtain and maintain gainful employment.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Has anyone, are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts, charges, and indictment is amended?
Yes, Your Honor.
Pleading guilty of your own free will for no other reasons? Knowing your constitutional rights, still your desire to proceed to plea, allow me to fix punishment as permitted by law. And you understand that after a guilty plea, you are a convicted felon, and any future convictions can be enhanced as far as the range of penalty under persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that your signature on there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll agree to accept the pretrial diversion agreement. If you'll hand it to the clerk there. And I guess you can get somebody to take it back over to Monroe.
Yeah, we'll get Ms. Rich, Dave.
And Ms. Rich will take it back over to parole. You'll need to meet the probation and parole officer right there to get some dates.
Thank you, Judge.
Michael Turner.
I should have thought that.
Cotwell versus Michael Turner. 23 CR 00055. Are you Michael Turner?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you born in 1967?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 1161.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have in this case?
Your Honor, this is the case that we
You
heard
get
in
up.
Monroe County, and you wanted to have him here with counsel to address his bond.
Okay.
Yeah, if you recall.
Judge, I got this case on Tuesday. My understanding is that the Commonwealth doesn't oppose release of Mr. Turner. I just don't know that he's got anywhere that he can go. He's not gonna be able to go to this property at Fountain Run Road.
You can't go to this property without me.
Actually, do you have anywhere else to go?
Yeah, well, right there, about a mile down the road, my mama's house.
Well, there's a problem here that I don't know how much you're aware of. the case. Are you aware of the case very much?
I know what the charges are. I haven't been able to go.
Okay,
through
well, why don't you
discovery.
take him back in that room? You follow him back there.
I've already met with Mr. Turner.
Well, then what do you know about the case? Here's the thing about, don't be pulling out any papers right now, okay? The thing is he's claiming an interest in a property. And everybody that's down there says he doesn't own any interest in the property and he insists upon going back down there. And if he goes back down there, something bad's gonna happen. Now, and then I try to, call over here because I think that the Office of Public Advocacy dropped the ball as far as getting him counsel. He's been over there and he hadn't had an attorney, so I let him come over here so he doesn't have to meet another week. And then I asked, what's gonna do, and the first thing comes out of your mouth and his, he wants to go back down there to that property. You're not going back down there to that property.
I've got property there that you're replacing.
Okay, well, here, see, there you go. So
This is.
I'm not gonna change his bond unless we go back there and talk to him and find out what he's talking about, this irreplaceable property that he's got, the treasure that might be important to him. But find out what arrangements he can to get it out of there and where he's gonna go. Because every time, every indication I have, every time he comes in front of me, a couple times at least, he indicates he's gonna go down there and retrieve that stuff. And if he does, somebody's gonna get hurt. It's not gonna be my fault if they do. So Jailer, am I telling it the way it is?
Yes, sir.
Okay, take him back there somewhere. You can go back in here and talk to him. Not, he's scheduling Monroe County the next rule day. What's the next rule day?
February 15th.
February 15th. Okay, let's start on the Cumberland County
You want us
docket.
to recall this case, Judge?
Well, if you've got any resolution, we'll come back out and, just talk to him and find out if he's got a resolution that will allow me to let him out. Okay,
Your Honor, I have two more cases.
what do you got?
Jesus Padilla and Patrick Scott.
Are they on the docket here?
Yeah, I didn't receive I didn't think they were being transported. We didn't do transport orders.
Who's their attorney?
I'm not.
They're on the Barron County Jail docket.
Okay, Jesus Padilla. Brian Muse is the other one. Brian Muse, the other one you said. And these, Patrick Scott, okay. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Jesus Padilla. 23 CR 0059 and 22 ZR 00105. Are you Jesus Padilla?
Yes, sir.
You born in 2002?
Yeah.
And you do not have a social security number, is that correct? Okay, Mr. Stockton, what's the deal on
It's a
this?
felony plea, Your Honor.
A motion's been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a guilty plea, is that correct? Let him move in front behind the microphone. You're gonna have to speak up, Mr. Padilla, okay? A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Is this plea freely? You have to say something.
Yes,
It's a
sir.
voice activated microphone. That means you have to talk, okay? Are you the same person named in indictments number 23 CR 0059 and 22 CR 00105?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Is your judgment impaired? Do you know what's going on here today?
Yeah.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you read the evidence the Commonwealth has against you and you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today?
Correct.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over them. At the end of it, I'm gonna ask if you understand them. Okay, you have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial by jury. You right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to apply the Commonwealth to on a reasonable doubt that you understand by entering guilty plea, you give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I'll ask for a pre-sentence investigation report to you under probation parole. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Now, Mr. Stockton, what is your recommendation?
Your Honor, Mr. Padilla will plead guilty in 22 CR 105 of the charge of theft by unlawful taking, receive a sentence of 5 years. In 23 CR 59, he'll plead guilty to burglary third, receive a sentence of 5 years. Upon a plea and indictment 23 CR 59, also he'll plead guilty to criminal mischief first degree, receive a sentence of 5 years. The 2 5-year sentences in 23 CR 59 shall run concurrently for a total of 5 years. And those 2 5-year sentences in both cases shall run consecutively for a total of 10 years. He'll be probated for 5 years supervised. He'll pay restitution in full in the amount of $9,000 plus the 5% clerk's fee to the Monroe Circuit Clerk's Office prior to entering the plea. He'll remain incarcerated until the restitution is paid in full. He'll receive credit for time served, but he shall not receive credit for any contempt time. He'll have no contact with the victims of their property.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the plea and order a pre-sentence investigation report. What's the date again over there, February?
16th,
And have
15th, I'm sorry.
sentencing on February the 15th. Is that your signature on the document?
Sure. Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Bailiff, if you'll retrieve that, he'll be transported back to Plea.
Yes.
And Judge, we had one more Monroe County case. I'll go stop you.
Patrick Scott.
Yes, Judge.
Commonwealth Kentucky versus Patrick Scott. 23 CR 0058. Are you Patrick Scott?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 2001?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 0480.
Yes, sir.
You're here on 23 CR 0048.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, what does the Commonwealth have to say?
Have a felony plea, Your Honor.
I've just been informed that you tendered a motion to enter a plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that is named in the indictment I just referenced?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Has you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Had an opportunity to review the evidence Commonwealth has against you, do you fully informed about your case?
Sir.
You understand that you not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand these rights. We'll go over them at the end and we'll ask if you understand. Okay, you have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speak trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel to jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to receive evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter, how to court if you lose. You have a right to file a Commonwealth, prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that enter guilty plea, today, you give up all those rights. Understand that?
Yes, sir.
Understand I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, I may apply the range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will await a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event I do not accept the recommendation after reviewing that report and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you will have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Scott will plead guilty to 2 counts of wanton endangerment, receive a 5-year sentence on each count for a total of 10 years. He'll serve 180 days. The balance will be probated supervised for 5 years. He also plead guilty to DUI, first offense, $250 fine and cost, and he will enter and complete the Monroe County Special Report Program once he's served his time.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
You also understand that on a DUI, it's enhanceable. So if you get another DUI in the future, you can have more severe penalty. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
It also said after entering this guilty plea today, you'll be a convicted felon. If you have another felony, penalties could be more severe. Persistent felony offender law. You understand that also?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is what you agreed to.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Judge, if I may, with just one additional provision, and it was just that we intend to seek to transfer to Barron County Specialty Court. That's where Mr. Scott lives. I just wanted to know that.
rest of the team, I'm sure.
Yes, just wanted to note that.
If I have to sign anything, I'll do it. I don't think I do.
Thank you, Judge.
Knowing your constitutional rights till your desire to go ahead. Is that correct?
Sir.
Okay, is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the agreement or pre-sentence investigation report and set a scheduling date, February the 15th. Is that correct? There again?
That
Okay,
is, Judge, and that should be about, to me, it's just 180 days.
Okay.
Your Honor, can we see if Mr. Turner has any further business, because Mr. Arnett's ready to transport the prisoners back.
What do you got?
Chris, he told me that he agree about. But he's got a place at 739 Flippin Lamb Road. And he's agreed that he will not go back to the property on Fountain Run Road.
That's still close to that property.
How close is it?
4 mile.
That's okay. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. You have to have an ankle bracelet on, so we can track. You go to that other property and you don't get around the victims, you don't get around this other property, whatever. Work with your attorney to let him contact the victim's advocate about any property that you have over there to see if anything can be worked out. Now, I'm not playing with you on this thing. If they report you over there on that property, you're to stay at this location where you are, and you're not to leave there except to go to work, church, or the doctor. Stay at that location at the address. Now, do you have anybody to go get groceries for you or anything? No. Okay. Then I'm gonna allow you to go, where do you shop? Walmart? Where do you go?
Sometimes Walmart, sometimes Demeanor.
Well, which one do you live closer to?
Demeanor.
Well, if you want to go groceries, you limit your grocery shopping to the city of Gamaliel. They'll be glad to have your business down there, okay? And we'll see you back over in court February 15th.
What's his fault?
I need to go somewhere and see about getting all these bullets out where I've been shot for these people. That's what I need to go back to Glasgow
Let's say church,
to the doctor.
work, the doctor. The doctor. So,
I've still not received my answer on nothing since I've been to jail.
okay, work, church, or the doctor. I've got a feel that you're gonna be difficult to supervise. So what you need.
I've never given you.
Okay, I'm trying to help you out, man. You know, you're fixing to get out, so just take care of yourself, take care of your medical problems. You know, and work with your lawyer and see about retrieving that stuff, and maybe we can get you turned around in the right direction. Okay, thank you very much.
Bond judge.
I'm gonna let him have $1,000 bond he signs himself. Do you have anybody to sign a bond for you? Do you have anybody that'll sign a $2,500 surety bond for you?
No, I
I'm
mean,
gonna let you out on ROR.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
It's good to see you. It's been many years. I've been keeping my notes clean.
yeah, okay. It's always lovely to see old acquaintances. Sorry it's under these circumstances.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Kenneth Alexander. Kenneth Alexander. Commonwealth Kentucky versus Kenneth Alexander. Good morning, Mr. Alexander.
Good morning.
This is 23 CR 0097. Were you born in 1964?
Yes,
The last 4 digits of social security number 6237.
yes.
What we got, Mr. Stocks? Hey, counselor, move away from the table. Thank you.
Your Honor, we need another pretrial in this case, because I found out at the last status conference that the victim in this case is now a ward of the state. And I need to contact her guardian, so we can
What is
figure.
the charge?
It's an assault case where Mr. Alexander allegedly poured boiling water or something on the victim. And we've been trying to find the victim, France. And I don't know, Tracy, you have the information about who's her guardian now?
I believe it's the character.
Okay, I'll need to get the contact information on that. So,
And Judge, if
Beth Ball with the cabinet business card.
Beth Fall.
And Judge, if I may, it's my understanding that Miss Alexander was in Lexington, but has since been moved to Monticello at a facility.
well, now that I've got that name, I'll find her. Go from there.
Any complaints about the condition of his bond?
No, Your Honor.
If he'll be back here on February the 29th. Yeah, and negotiation days, February the 15th,
16th, Your Honor.
16th, the court dates.
That's correct.
February 16th, both of them at 9 a.m. February 16th and February 29th. Timothy Alexander. Commonwealth versus Timothy Alexander, 23 CR 0039. Are you Timothy Alexander? You were born in 1982. Last four digits, social security number 5227. There's a motion to dismiss, which I've read. What's the
Can we
Commonwealth's?
pass that? Mr. Hunley's going over that with the victim right now, and as far as see if there's any resolution to the motion or the case. So if we can pass it the later we adopt.
Ready to pass over it.
Yeah, that's it.
Cody Appleby. Commonwealth versus Cody Appleby, 23 CR 0089. Are you Cody Appleby?
Yes, sir.
You were born in 1990.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3629.
Yes, sir.
We're here on a pretrial conference. What's
We
Commonwealth?
need a trial date, Your Honor.
Actually, no.
We don't?
We have, Judge, we have a
Okay.
pretrial diversion for you.
With drug court?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir, a motion. You're the same individual that was named in the indictment that I read a few minutes ago. A motion's been tendered that I see there that you are interested in entering a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Okay, is your judgment impaired today? Have you viewed the Commonwealth's offer against you?
Yes, sir.
And if you reviewed the evidence they have against you?
Yes, sir.
You feel like you have plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
You need some time to talk to somebody over here.
No, Your Honor.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
Your right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Your right to produce evidence. Your right to call witnesses in your favor. Your right to appeal this matter high court if you lose. Your right to fire the Commonwealth, prove on a reasonable doubt that you get charged against you. Understand that they enter guilty plea, they give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any level of a range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event I do not accept the recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea. And I'm gonna ask some qualifying questions about your qualification for diversion. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
So what?
Have you had a pretrial diversion in the last 5 years? Have you had any felony convictions in the last 10 years?
No.
What?
He was asking besides this one. No.
Yeah. Are you currently on probation anywhere?
Yes, sir.
Now, you understand if you complete the pretrial diversion, these cases the charges will be dismissed, pretrial diverted, and you can get your record expunged. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
On your record. However, if you do not fully comply with the program, which I guess includes specialty court, Mr. Stockton, is
It
that
does.
right? And you violate, you come back in front of me and I order a pre-sentence investigation report. In sentence, you'll be a convicted felon.
Yes,
Any
sir.
felonies that you have in the future can be enhanced. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you guilty? Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Knowing constitutional rights explained to us still your desire to proceed. Okay, is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Stockton, you want to read out loud what?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Appleby will plead guilty to operating motor vehicle with alcohol concentration above 0.08. Third offense, the defendant shall receive 30 days in jail and pay a $500 fine. He'll plead guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 supervised. He'll enter and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Court. He'll receive credits for time served, and he'll obtain and maintain gainful employment.
Mr. Appleby, you're also getting a DUI here. So it's enhanceable too, not just the felons enhanced if you get diverted, but this DUI is enhanceable. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are these signatures on other documents there?
Yes, sir.
You have that, she has the documents?
Judge, I did not have the guilty plea form. That was the eye contact he was inquiring about.
So you Mr. Bailiff, will you get that and hand it to him? Okay, if you'll sit at your desk, if you'll wait around here, Mr. Apple, and sign those and hand them in. Be good. You'll need to meet with the probation parole officer and give him some information. Bronny Bays. Oh. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Bronny Bays, 22 CR 0026. You are Bonnie Bays. Bronny Bays, you were born in 1984. The last four digits of Social Security number 5442.
Yes, sir.
What we have?
Your Honor, we're making progress on this case. We've got the third state trooper assigned to this case. He's already conducted additional investigation. If there's no additional indictments, we'll be ready to set it for trial next month. If there's additional indictments, it may be 2 months.
Has there been an offer made on this?
There has, and there was no resolution between the victim and the
Actually,
defendant.
Judge, there has been an offer.
There was when Ms. Costello was representing.
Back in
Yeah,
July.
I've been told that the Commonwealth doesn't have authority to make an offer at this time, so. I don't know if that's-
The offer,
Question you, Ms. Starkness.
I've got authority, but the victim, the amount of money that was agreed upon wasn't satisfactory to the victim, so we didn't agree to that offer, the counter offer. That's the problem.
Okay, well, we will definitely set a trial date. Win, lose, draw, evidence in, evidence out. When we come back here on February 29th, and it will not be too far out.
Well, we'll either be ready or we won't. We've done all we can, but it's kind of like I remember.
I'm not getting on you about it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that, it needs to be resolved.
Well, we've got
I'm talking about sitting it like 90 days out.
Okay,
from
well,
that.
that'll be fine.
Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand also?
Absolutely, Judge.
See you back here on February 29th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Jane, you want negotiations to go this case?
We can set it.
Can we set a negotiation day? I'll tell you honest, change for some case now.
I have no objection.
February 15th, negotiation day at 9 a.m. and the next court date's February 29th. Richard Armstrong.
Hey, Jesse. You have a motion on Ron's face.
Yeah, you
Oh, yeah, I have
February.
no objection.
No,
We'll tender no.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Richard Armstrong. Are you Richard Armstrong?
Yes.
You born in 2000? Last four digits, social security number 7619.
Yes, sir.
We're on a pretrial conference. What's charged, Mr. Stockton? We'll get up.
Possession case, no insurance, John.
What's the deal here?
Judge, last time was our first pretrial. Mr. Armstrong was unable to get out with the letter, so the Commonwealth agreed to pass this out due to not making the negotiation.
That's all right, go.
What do you want to do? You want to set it for a negotiation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
February the 15th? 16th. right?
16th, Judge.
Yeah, I've got that Monroe County date written in the wrong place.
16th of
February 16th at 9 a.m. and February the 29th here again. Both of them here, both of them conditions your bond.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
You have to proceed.
Christian Bowe. Christian Bowe. Are you Christian Bowe?
Yes, sir.
I suggest you come on up. Did you all get Mr. Cross? Mr. Cross? Commonwealth versus Christian Bowe, 23 CR 00102. Mr. Bowe, were you born in 2004?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 4270.
Yes, sir.
You're here on a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Have a pre-trial diversion.
Okay. Mr. Vogel, motion's been tendered, says you wish to enter guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that I just had identified in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired any day, any at all today?
No, sir.
Have you discussed these matters with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
Yes, sir.
You believe you're fully informed about the case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor. Right to call us matter to hire a court if you lose. Right to apply the Commonwealth plea on the basis of what you're guilty charged. And if you understand that in a guilty plea day, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation. I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you will have the right to withdraw your plea. And in anticipation of the pretrial diversion to be offered you, I'm going to go through some qualifying information. Have you been pretrial diverted in the last 5 years? Any felony convictions in the last 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you currently on probation in any jurisdiction? You understand if you fully complete the diversion agreement, the charge will be dismissed pretrial diversion, you get your record expunged. You understand that?
Yes.
And you understand that if you do not fully complete the diversion, you will be brought back in front of the court, will be scheduled a hearing. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stockton, what is the Commonwealth's
Your
recommendation?
Honor, Mr. Bowe will plead guilty to one endangerment first degree, receive 5 years, pretrial diverted for 5, is to be supervised. He'll be on home incarceration until he goes to Boyle County and begins his employment. He'll be assessed by the SSC, follow all recommendations, pay court costs discretion of the court, obtain and maintain gainful employment.
Give me some background.
This is a fleeing and evading case involving Lance Watson and you and that too, yeah. More than Mr. Bowe.
And the officer's okay with this?
They're okay with it. I had them actually there with the pretrial and I wanted them to sign off on
Okay. Is this what you've agreed to?
Yes, sir.
it.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
You know, in your constitutional rights explained, is it still your desire to give up those rights by entering a plea of guilty and allow the court to fix the punishment?
Yes, sir.
Is he going to specialty court, Mr. Stockton?
No, since he's going to Boyle County, I was just gonna have his assessed by the SSC, and hopefully he won't have any more problems that could be down the
How
line.
much jail time?
I don't know, served him to
He's got 31 days in, I think. on-
31 days. Yeah.
Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll accept the diversion. You need to talk to probation parole officer. Court costs are $215. Can you pay that today? I'll give you some time. You pay the first $50, 30 days from today, and $50 thereafter. You get paid in full, okay? Thomas Carson. Commonwealth versus Thomas Carson. 23 CR 00104. You are Thomas, you are to put the thing under your chin there. Can you hear me now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you Thomas Carson?
I am, yes, Your Honor.
Were you born in 1952?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits, social security number 5176.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're here today on a pretrial conference.
Yes, Your Honor.
What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, I was able to meet with the victim in this case this week, but it was actually a negotiation day. Can we have one more negotiation day?
Negotiation date on February 16th at 9 a.m. here at the Justice Center, and your next court date to February the 29th. Both of them are conditions of your bond, sir.
Right for you. All right.
Kevin Cooper, you're finished. Kevin Cooper, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Kevin Cooper, 23 CR 0073. Are you Kevin Cooper?
Yes, Your Honor.
Born in 1997.
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits, social security number 9637.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Okay, we're here for a review. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
This was a pretrial diversion agreement, Your Honor, that you had taken under advisement. There was a firearm in the vehicle, but it was in pieces.
This was the dismantled double-barreled sawed-off shotgun that his mother had gotten at a yard sale.
Yes, sir.
Now, this one I dropped the ball on. I'm going to contact Deputy Watson and see if he can come up here real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just wait.
Keaton Cross. Commonwealth versus Keaton Cross. 23 CR 0078. Are you Keaton Cross?
Yes, sir.
You were born in 1999.
Sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1745.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, this says pretrial diversion revocation and motion withdrawal. What's,
Judge, if you're agreeable, spoke with Mr. Stockton, if we could pass this till next month. I've had no contact with Mr. Cross. However, he indicated this morning he may like to hire me on the revocation. And the probation and parole officer is not there to testify as well this morning.
Yeah, evidently I was gonna have Officer Garner cover it, but Ms. Persian has told me that he's on a drug patch and monitoring through Mr. Payne. And I want to talk to him about that, see what to do about the case.
okay, well, you want him to come in on negotiation day?
Yeah, I do.
Negotiation date, February 16th at 9 AM here. And the next court date is February the 29th. Between now and then, stay in contact with your attorney and live at the foot of the cross. They pick you up for anything or you do anything in violation, you'll be in bad trouble. Understand? Okay, thank you very much. Jennifer Farley. Jennifer Farley. Are you say Fairly or Farley?
Fairly.
Fairly, people say it different way in the morning. How well, okay, you're Jennifer Fairley, 23 CR 00112. You born in 1972, last four digits, social security number 8599. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment, you have the right to remain silent, okay? If you have any questions, step away from the podium and ask Mr. Cross. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with 9 counts of theft for theft by unlawful taking disposition. You understand those charges?
Yes.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. Says the Commonwealth has to give your attorney information they have in preparation for the defense. We'll schedule you to be here on February 16th at 9 AM for negotiation and next court date, February the 29th. Okay? No complaints against your bond. You can remain free on your same bond. Okay?
Okay,
Thank you very much.
thank you.
Sammy Holland, it says there's an extra warrant.
Well, that's put in NCIC.
Okay. Billy Huddleston. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Billy Huddleston. 23 CR 00101. Are you Billy Huddleston? You have to speak up a little bit. Okay. You born in 1962?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits, social security number 3418.
Yes.
We're on a pretrial conference. What's this Commonwealth have to say?
So we would have a felony plea.
Sir, a motion's been tendered today that says you wish to enter guilty plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
State your full name again.
Billy Dwayne Huddleston.
You're the same person I described in the indictment. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Okay, have you had time to discuss this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
You reviewed the documents that have been given to you, that they appear to be in order. An opportunity to look at the evidence Commonwealth has against you. Are you fully informed about your case? And you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution.
Yes, sir.
So you got something he needs to do there?
He's, I thought we had a guilty plea form executed. I know we did that before, so he's re-executing the guilty
Okay.
plea form.
I'll
He's
give him a
already
second.
signed.
Distracted. Okay, now you have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one may say anything right to speed trial, but there be a right to be represented by your counsel at your jury trial, a right to confront you, false examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to fill this matter, higher court utilities, right to apply the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges, and that you understand by entering guilty plea, then you give up all those rights. You understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range since provided by law. I do not have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I'll receive a report from probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation of the Commonwealth, that I am decided to impose a harsher sentence. You have a right to withdraw your plea. Now, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, he will plead guilty to possession of a firearm by convicted felon, receive a sentence of 1 year to serve, Commonwealth post probation.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes.
Okay. But pleading guilty to this act, you have another felony on your record, and any future felonies could be enhanced because of that. You understand? Do you understand that? Do you understand if you get convicted of another felony,
Yes, sir.
you can get punished more harshly because of this plea? You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights is still your desire to enter a plea and allow the court to fix your punishment.
Say yes.
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll accept the agreement order of pre-sentence investigation report and sentence scheduling on February the 29th. You're in the custody of Jake.
Your Honor, Mr. Huddleston had a couple days to get his matters in fair.
What,
He had a few days to get his,
what are you talking about?
just a few days to get his.
Well, I know, but what kind of things does he want to do?
Well, he needs to get somebody to take care of his house. He was hoping to be able to stay out until final sentence.
No. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll give him, he can go turn himself in Columbia by 5 o'clock tonight, okay?
That,
Yeah, that'll give you some time to, if you weren't expecting to leave, I don't want to be unfair to you. So you go get your stuff in order and be up there by 5 o'clock tonight, and don't bring anything with you. Don't have any alcohol on you. Don't have anything in your pocket or hidden on your body. Okay? Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
What are the court costs? Wait a second.
250.
$215, and you start paying those when you get released from jail, and I'll let you pay $30 a month, 30 days after you get released. You don't
yes, sir.
need to meet with the probation parole officer right over there. Concepcion Lopez. Are you Concepcion Lopez?
Yes.
You were born in 1977?
Yes,
You do not have a social security number, is that correct?
no, sir.
23 CR 0064, you're here for a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we have a plea in this case, a felon plea. And there is one issue we need to take up too, before I forget it. Evidently, the PSI packet was provided to Mr. Lopez in Spanish, and he has told Mr. Garner he's lost that. So he will need to make another trip to see Mr. Garner to pick up a Spanish PSI packet to fill out in order to have sentencing next month.
Mr. Lopez, you understand me enough to go ahead and enter the plea?
You understand the judge?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's.
Okay, this is 23 CR 0064. Sir, a motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct? Are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol today? Okay. Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you doing this voluntarily? Okay. Are you the same person named in the indictment that I read a few minutes ago? That was you when I asked what your date was, and what your full name. Is that correct? You need to say something. It's important. Okay. Okay, have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice? Have you discussed it with your attorney and are you
We
satisfied?
talked about this case.
Yes, sir, yeah. I speak to the English, so sorry about this.
You believe you're fully informed about your case? You know all about your case, you know the
Yes,
evidence
yes.
they have and that sort of thing?
Yeah, we talk about it, so.
Okay, you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea, you have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
That protect you.
Thank you.
Okay, now I'm gonna go over those rights and see if you understand it. You have the right not to testify. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial by jury. You have the right to be represented by a lawyer. You have the right to call witnesses and cross-examine witnesses. You have the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. You have a right to call the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charge. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those. Correct. This is a felony plea, is that correct?
Yes, no.
Okay, now I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence applied by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to that, I will do a pre-sentence investigation report, probation and parole. And we'll get a copy of that to you in Spanish. Is that correct?
He'll have to pick it up because Mr. Garner doesn't have one today. He didn't realize he lost it.
One will be provided to you
Yes.
in Spanish, and you'll have to make arrangements with probation and parole. I know you speak English and understand English, but you probably read Spanish, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
I speak little English, sir.
yeah, well, you
Not
do,
very little, but a little.
you sure speak better English than I do Spanish. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea. Okay? So in other words, what the offer is here today is as bad as it gets for you. If after looking at the report, I decide I'm not going to accept that, you can withdraw your plea and have a trial. Okay? Mr. Stockton, go ahead.
Your Honor, he will plead guilty possession of a controlled substance, first degree, sentence of 3 years. He'll serve 23 days and he has 23 days jail credit. He'll get credit for time served. Balance probated for 5 years. Probation to be supervised. He'll be assessed by the SSC, follow all recommendations, pay court costs at discretion of the court, obtain and maintain gainful employment.
Is that what you agreed to? Okay, we will.
You have to say yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay, we'll schedule the sentencing for February the 29th. Did probation and parole have all the information on him you need?
Your Honor, I'm sitting down there to talk to Officer Foley, who does the PSIs for Hamilton County.
I think he had Miss Foley's card and has been in contact with her.
Well, she's downstairs right now. That'll be best for her to meet with her, and then they can arrange for him to get a copy of the Spanish speaking PSI.
Okay, you gonna go down there with him for a second?
No, she's already down there waiting, Your Honor.
Okay,
Everyone get over it. You have.
No.
okay, you'll be back here for sentencing on February 29th, and the lady's waiting downstairs to talk about getting you a copy in Spanish, okay?
Okay.
Okay, what's the court cost?
You got some time to pay.
265.
Okay, if I accept this plea, the court cost to be $265. And then I will arrange you to pay it $30 a month. That will help you. So go down and talk to her and we'll see you back here on February the 29th, okay? Jerry McClister, thank you. Jerry McClister. Are you Jerry McClisker?
Yes, sir.
This is 23 CR 0077. We're here today on, were you born in 1965?
Yes, sir.
The last four digits of your social security number 8984.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here on the pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have?
Your Honor, we have a misdemeanor plea with a DUI. DUI first.
Motion's tendered says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct, sir? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person named in 23 CR 0077? Is your judgment impaired today? You know what's going on here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, have you talked this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
You had an opportunity to review all the evidence the Commonwealth has against you. Okay, you understand that you do not have enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights on the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at jury trial, right to confront cross-examine all witnesses called testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, right to require the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a plea today, you give up those rights. And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, I may apply a range of sentence. Applies by law. In the event I don't accept the recommendation, so I impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to draw your plea. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, on the misdemeanor of possession of drug paraphernalia, he'll receive a sentence of 12 months, probated for 2 years. Upon a plea of guilty to DUI, he will receive a sentence of $200 fine and cost. He will also plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance not in original container, 6 months, probated for 1 year.
Okay, you realize on a DUI plea, that's enhanceable too. You get another DUI, it can be harsher. You understand that? Okay. I'm gonna accept the plea. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged as amended?
Yes.
Okay. Are you waiving your rights and allow me to fix punishment? Okay, is that your signature on there?
Yes, sir.
You know, what are the total fees, Bob? $850 includes your DUI and the whole thing. You need some time to pay that.
Yes.
Okay, I'll let you pay your first payment 30 days from the day of $50. Okay, can you do that $50 a month?
Yes.
To get it paid off? You'll need to, since it's even a misdemeanor, the probation parole, you need to see him just a minute here, even if it
Yeah,
costs.
you don't mind, Your Honor.
Step there and meet him. Now, I'm gonna go off this docket and go on to the electronic docket. We got just a few cases that were at 10 o'clock. I'm gonna see if they're on there, okay? Okay, is Barron County, are you still on there? Barron County, will you turn your camera on?
Yes, Your Honor, we're here.
Do you have Brian Muse there?
I do.
Give me a payment document. That's Brian, it's in your open. Anybody have that? Brian Muse?
As long as it goes.
How much that case, excuse me?
Yes, sir.
Are you Brian Muse? Were you born in 1981?
Yes, I'm Brian.
With the last four digits of your social security number 9937?
Yes, sir.
You're here on 23 CR 00037 for arraignment. Your attorney is here, Mr. Pennington. I'm going to read the charges. Charged with traffic and controlled substance, first degree. You have a right to remain silent. Possession of drug paraphernalia. possession of open alcoholic container. Failure to wear a seatbelt. Can you acknowledge the identity of your client, proceed to indictment, wait formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh. I've given your attorney copies of the indictment. And sign a pretrial compliance order where the Commonwealth is going to give you information that they have about their case, so you can prepare for it. You'll next be for a negotiation date here on February 16th. If your attorney wants you present, they'll sign a transportation order. And then, but you actually will need to be here on that date. And the next court date here is February the 29th. Okay?
Brian, I'll be over to see you soon.
Okay. Do we have anybody else with you there, Barron County? We have a couple of people that were transported from over here. We thought we had. Do we have anybody else? Brian, we're finished with you. Thank you. Y'all have anybody else for me?
As far as I know, that's all Barron County's got.
Okay, thank you. Y'all have a great day. Thanks as always for your cooperation. Casey County Detention Center.
That's all we had, right?
Yes.
Casey County Detention Center.
Yes.
Morning. Commonwealth versus Crystal Ashcraft, 23 CR 0069. Are you Teresa Ash? Are you Crystal Ashcraft?
Yes, sir.
We're here on a pretrial conference. 23 CR 0069. What do you have, Mr. Starr?
Felony plea, Your Honor.
Ms. Ashcraft, I understand that you want to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You're currently influenced with drugs or alcohol,
No, sir.
who free and voluntarily given.
Yes, sir.
Give me your year of birth again.
1979.
Are you the same person? The same person whose indictment,
Yes, sir.
judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Discuss this charge with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
You knew the evidence the Commonwealth has against you.
Yes, sir.
Do you believe that you've been fully informed about this case?
Yes.
Understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. Yeah, right.
Yes, sir.
You're right, not to testify against yourself, no one can say anything right to do, trial, the jury, right, be represented. Counsel for jury trial, can come possibly, all of this is called testifying against you, right? Said it's right, no witnesses, baby. That feels matter how our court you lose your right to part of the Commonwealth, move on reason without your construction. You understand?
Yes, sir.
You understand the enter guilty plea today, you give up those rights, is that correct?
Yes.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sense of the law. I do not accept the recommendations. You have the right to withdraw your plea. So,
Yeah.
have you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Recommendations.
Your Honor, Ms. Ashcraft will plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, 2 counts, receive 3 years on each charge, to run concurrently for 3 years. This sentence, the Commonwealth will oppose probation. The sentence will run concurrently with the Dyer Circuit Court case number 23 CR 123. All property under KSP 41 shall be disposed of in accordance with the laws of Commonwealth of Kentucky. She will pay court costs at discretion of the court.
What is the court cost? $215.
And Judge, I'll just ask, Ms. Ashcraft is going to be serving 6 years in the
Well, let me
area.
finish this up. Are you pleading guilty of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
You understand that by entering this guilty plea, any future convictions could be enhanced. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, hand me the document. You got the document?
It's entered it back to the bench, Judge. I think you may.
Is that your signature on the lady?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the plea. Is she a state prisoner now?
She is. She is. She is, Judge.
Any problem waiving her pre-sentence investigation report?
It should be a supplemental, she should, I'm gonna look straight now, so she's got her.
Has she been incarcerated since her last pre-sentence investigation?
She has not been out of custody, Judge.
Your Honor, she has supplemental completed on December 6th.
She's been incarcerated ever since then. I'll waive any supplemental censure today. I'm also gonna, since considering the amount of time she's gonna serve, I'll waive the court.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, Casey County, thank y'all very much. I think that's all we have with today. We appreciate your cooperation.
Good luck, Crystal.
Thank you.
Pike County Detention Center with Pike County.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Commonwealth Kentucky versus Kenneth McIntyre, 23 CR 0046. Are you Kenneth McIntyre? Are you Kenneth
sir.
McIntyre? Can you
Yes,
hear?
sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You born in 1999?
Yes, sir.
Your last four digits, social security number 0538.
Yes, sir.
We're here today on a motion for shock probation.
That is correct, Judge. That's our motion for shock. And when Mr. McIntyre, or excuse me,
You need to speak up just a little bit.
absolutely, Judge. When Mr. McIntyre was sentenced, you had indicated to him to come back before the court in a couple of months for shock. We were tried to come last month and they were unable to find him in Pike County. So he said an additional 30 days. Judge, I think in my count since sentencing, it's been about 60 days.
What do you have to say, Mr. Stock?
Well, it looks like at some point in time before he was revoked, they were trying to get him into ARC. He's got a 3-year sentence on possession. He absconded in August of last year and was revoked in October, so he wasn't gone very long when he absconded. He's got a total custody credit of 4 months and 17 days. And for some reason, the parole board's not going to see him until November of this year. I mean, I'm sorry. So that doesn't make sense to me on a 3-year possession sentence, but that's what they're showing on his time card. So if he's got some treatment that he can go to or something, I'd be amenable to it.
Judge, by mid next week at the latest.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and shock probate Mr. McIntyre. But you'll have to have a bed date and have to be transported there directly from the jail, directly to the bed date, and it'll have to be a secure facility.
Absolutely.
If he leaves the facility, he'll be in violation of his probation. Okay, Mr. McIntyre, I'm gonna give you a chance to the next week and turn your life around. You don't mess it up.
And I'll get working on that.
All right, thank you.
Pike County, thank you for your cooperation very much. Y'all can be excused.
Thank you.
Southeast State Correctional Complex. Okay, Commonwealth Kentucky versus Paul Bricker, 22 CR 0080.
Yeah, no.
Paul Bricker,
Yes, sir.
what do you have? Mr. Costello?
Your Honor, we, at one point thought that we may have this case resolved. It has since not been resolved, so we were I spoke to Mr. Stockman yesterday to think about setting a trial date. There would be a motion for competency of the child witnesses in that case first. Mr. Stockman thought it'd be a good idea to hear that.
What was
These are sexual offenses against minor children is the allegation. So we can set a trial date and have a hearing next month, or just wait till we have the hearing and then set a trial date. They're looking forward to that.
Set a trial date. Always can set a trial.
Okay. Since this one was, I thought resolved, Your Honor, I'll need some time getting prepared with the children on this case.
What was the confusion about with,
Well, we did the plea paperwork. We were told it was resolved. We did the plea paperwork and then we were told it wasn't. So that's all I know.
Mr. Bricker, decided to, he changed his mind earlier, so.
okay? It'll take 2 days to try this.
I would think so.
I'd say at least two, Your Honor.
How about April 8th and 9th?
Your Honor, is there any way that we could maybe do later than that? And I only ask because I have a murder trial that's scheduled to last a week at the very last week of March. And that would be. And I know things can sometimes settle, so, but it's likely to go.
What about March 25th and 26th?
Yes, Your Honor, I have a murder trial. We have to pick the jury the week before and then all that week, so. I don't currently have anything scheduled I have my regular court dockets, but no trials actually scheduled in May, Your Honor. I know that may be a little later, but it's May and June right now are both, other than our annual conference on the 29th is wide open, so.
And Mr. Bricker's a state.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
he's
is,
a stay
he is,
in
and
May.
he, I don't believe is eligible for any kind of release until at least 2025.
Yeah, and
I know we don't want to go that late, I'm just,
one advantage to do it maybe in later May, the children will be out of school too, so.
Well, we go into June.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
June 3rd and 4th.
that's fine, Your Honor.
That's fine, yeah.
Wait. June 10th and 11th.
Okay.
And what time do you want to schedule the children next month? To be here?
Second.
Yeah.
And Your Honor, I will advise I made an error on that and set it for the 22nd, not realizing that it had been moved to the 29th. So,
June 10th and the 11th. and, just schedule them. Let's have them come in before court. Schedule like at 8:30.
Okay. Then that way they could go on to school after.
They go on to school. Make sure that gets on the dock.
So 8:30 on the 29th, correct? Okay.
That's correct. Okay, we finished at Southeast State. Your attorney will be in contact with you. Great. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. When you gonna talk to Mr. Baker today or?
We had a Zoom meeting yesterday, Your Honor, so they usually like me to schedule them in some advance, but Southeast Correctional has been excellent about helping me get those scheduled.
Okay, thank y'all very much. You may be excused, Mr. Baker. Thank you, Southeast State Correctional. Now let's go to Dare County. You bring the grand jury in. I guess we can go back and finish the live docket here before we go to the grand jury's coming in, yes. Yes.
Have you recovered?
I didn't watch. Forgot it. Thank goodness.
I turned it off. It was 28 to 23. Didn't go back.
A lot of this.
It is. But my blood pressure was
Good.
not elevated.
All rise for the grand jury, please. Okay, thank you very much. Y'all may be seated. Who's the full person in the grand jury?
I am.
Okay, have y'all completed your work?
Yes. Your Honor.
Okay, have 9 or more of you signed
Yes,
the
Your Honor.
document? Mr. Bailiff, will you retrieve that? Hand it over here to me. Okay, Madam Foreman, full person. I reviewed these. Everything appears to be in order. I'm gonna sign this document that will initiate the process of having these people picked up. If they're already incarcerated, we'll do a summons and set a additional bond if it's necessary. If they are not incarcerated, I'll issue a warrant with a bond on it, and the bond will be in an amount necessary to assure their attendance or to protect the public or to protect them from themselves if we look at it, find that sort of situation. Bond is not a punitive thing. It's a document that makes sure that the public is safe and the people will appear. Well, each one be interviewed when we take it. Therefore, it's really necessary that y'all keep confidential the information that you received in the grand jury room, not tell it to a spouse or friend or anybody else. Because it might affect the safety of the officers or the person As my grandfather used to say, get scarce. Some people get scarce when they find out there's an indictment, you know what I'm saying? It's not a term that's used very much anymore, but it was pretty descriptive. You will next come back here on February the 29th to meet again unless you're called back in special session, the grand jury calls an emergency or insurrection. Now, that's what the Constitution, the law says. At one time, I didn't think the likelihood of insurrection was very great, but these days you can't tell, can you? You know? So y'all are excused. The bailiff will take you out this way so you can exit the building safely. And we'll see y'all, God willing, on February the 29th. All rise for the grand jury, please. Go to the right. Okay, everyone can have a seat. I'm gonna go back, Adair County will be with you shortly. I'm gonna go back to the live docket. Did I get Jerry McClister?
Yes, Your Honor, that's where you finished.
Yes. Heather Opperman. Active warrant out for Miss Opperman. Sir, she been processed?
I think that's her brought upstairs. This is her here.
I know that's her, but has she been processed? She been photographed, the whole thing they usually do?
No, she's. And she just came in the building.
You have her file? Will you have somebody come up and get Miss Opperman and process her?
Judge,
Wait a second. Do what? Yeah. What are you gonna say?
Judge, I don't know, she's been downstairs and I don't know if what they've done, but I thought they had already processed her.
We're fixing to find out. That's the reason I sent for them. These people that show up on the day of arraignment and been just pre-trial hadn't seen her. I don't know if she's been photographed, fingerprinted, that sort of thing. She can just have a seat back there and we'll call her back. Charles Purdue. Says Purdue on here. Perkins is correct.
It's Perkins, Your Honor.
Charles Perkins. 23 CR 00110. Are you Charles Perkins?
Sir.
Were you born in 1981?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9080.
Yes.
You hear that for the purpose of arraignment? This young lady here, Miss Opperman, I guess turned herself in this morning, but I don't think she's been processed. You fingerprint her and photograph and things like that. Do you usually? The warrant's been served, but you process them when they bring them in, like you photograph and fingerprint them, all that kind of stuff. You do. Okay. Well, what if she didn't go to jail? I thought y'all processed, you usually process. Okay, well, I'll get back to her then. Thanks, Sheriff. Okay, Mr. Perkins is here for the purpose of arraignment. You have the right. Now, what's the last four digits of your social security?
9080.
The grand jury of Cumberland County is returning an indictment charging you with flagrant and unsupported. And I'm gonna allow you to have office of public advocacy.
Thank you, Judge. As a point of order, I don't think I had ever been appointed on this one,
There you
so.
have it now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Congratulations. Have you interviewed Mr. Perkins? Pre-trial? I can't hear you.
One was completed, looks like it was completed. In this file or not, Your Honor?
The grand jury of Cumberland County is, wait, that second page comes back to me. Second page comes back to me. Charge you with flagrant unsupported. You understand that charge?
Yes, sir.
Has a bond been set on him?
15,000 cash versus 2%. That goes to 1,500.
Well. Hey. You be here for negotiation on February 16th and back here on February the 29th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bring Miss Opperman back up. It was, so Opperman, you're gonna be arraigned here. Yeah, I hand her file back over to you.
And Judge, if I may, I'm not trying to get the process interrupted, but we have negotiated in good faith a resolution in this case. Ms. Offerman lives out of state, works full-time, is actually here with a mask on, diagnosis correct, rolled out, not even supposed to be out. And came down here to turn herself in. So Judge, if we couldn't get a resolution, I would at least ask for her to.
Well, she hadn't been arraigned yet.
I was gonna say, but I was getting ahead of
Okay,
myself,
just-
sorry.
It's all right. Commonwealth Kentucky versus Heather Opperman, 23 CR 00116. You are Heather Opperman.
Yes,
What are the last four digits of your social security number
0039,
and your year of birth?
4/8/1975.
Okay, the grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You acknowledge the identity of your client, proceed indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what is the bond, Miss Lady? Do you have somebody in Kentucky that can sign your surety bond?
I don't, I actually originated from Ohio and moved to Tennessee with my boyfriend for his mom who has cancer, so I don't have anybody in Kentucky.
I have a letter from the employer that provides the Commonwealth state she worked full time.
I'm just trying to set a bond.
I understand, Judge. I'm trying to
I
help.
mean, I could call this whole thing off and let you have your own sequilocly here if you want to, but I'm
No,
just
Your Honor.
trying to get through this docket,
Certainly, Judge.
you know. Mr. Stockton, she came here today. You have any suggestions?
Don't mind, Mr. Pennington and I have agreed to a plea in order to resolve this case since she's out of state and she appeared. If the court wants to enter today, that'd take care of the whole
That'd be fine if y'all
situation.
do the paperwork.
It's already complete.
Okay.
Yes,
The
Ms.
voting-
Gordon Anderson can tell you what it is. If you want to enter it, it's a diversion, I believe.
Is it pretrial diversion or felony?
No, it's diversion.
Minimum motion's been tendered, says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Yes,
Is plea freely and voluntarily given?
sir.
Are you the same person that I identified a few minutes ago when I was reading the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Yes.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney?
Yes,
Are you satisfied with his advice?
yes, sir.
View the evidence Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case?
Sure.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You understand that you have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Where I accept the plea of guilty, I need to know that you understand those rights.
I do, son.
Okay, well, you don't know what they are yet. Let me go down
Sorry.
through it.
You're okay, you're okay.
The only person here is more in a hurry than you are today is your attorney. Okay, you have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speedy trial, right to be represented by counsel of jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to fix evidence, right to call witnesses in favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to apply a Commonwealth prove on the reasonable doubt that you're guilty charge. Didn't you understand it? But in the guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply your range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. If I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you'll have the right to withdraw your plea. Now, I'm going to ask some qualifying information here. Have you previously been diverted in the past 5 years?
No, sir.
Do you have any felonies in the last 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you currently on probation?
Yes.
You understand if you successfully complete the diversion program, that the charge will be dismissed, pre-trial diverted, you can get your record expunged. Do you understand that? You understand if you do not successfully complete the diversion program, you can call back to court and I make a finding, I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report and sentence you to be a convicted felon, you could receive harsher penalties. Then you understand that? Now, would you listen very carefully to Miss Gordon Anderson's recitation of what you agreed to? Miss Gordon Anderson.
Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, pre-trial diverted for 5 years, supervised. Defendant shall be referred to the social service clinician and follow any and all recommendations thereof. Defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained, and the defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above style case disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts indictment as amended?
Yes.
Are you doing so of your own free will?
Yes.
Okay, knowing your constitutional rights, I explained to us to your desire to allow the court to take this plea and enter your punishment. Is that correct? So your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll accept the agreement. What did the court cost in this case?
It's.
Were there any other provision on the pre-trial diversion? Any treatment or any,
125.
Mr. Stockton,
No,
Ms. Anderson?
it was just the social service clinician. That's
Well, I mean, you live in Tennessee now?
So I'm just.
Did she meet with a clinician there or whose clinician was?
It'll have to be transferred through ICOS Tennessee and they'll have to make.
Will they let you transfer a pre-trial diversion down there?
You have to explain to them that it is felony plea. And they will pay.
Okay,
Judge, who wrote she's been.
how much is it?
195.
So your court costs here are $195. You need some time to pay that?
Just a little. Just
Okay, well,
get
I'll
over
give you-
this.
I'll give you a little, you can pay it $50 a month, starting 30 days from today, okay?
Yes, that's.
Thank you, Judge.
You understand you didn't know what it is?
Yeah, I want to sign a extradition. Or even though she's already entered a plea, I don't guess extradition is necessary. She doesn't have any time to serve on this, it's just a pre-trial diversion.
I just need a straight release.
Do what?
I just need a straight release from custody.
Is she in custody now?
Yeah, the warrant's been served.
Yeah, I withdraw the one. I withdraw the indictment, boy, okay. Yeah, she's already entered a plea, so there won't be any addition. Just I'll sign a release from custody.
Thank you, Judge.
The easiest thing, all that's unusual.
Yes.
Okay, you need to meet probation and parole officer. Cheryl Prophet. Carmel Integrity versus Cheryl Prophet. 23 CR 00100 year share of profit,
Yes, sir.
born in 1966.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1603. Here for pretrial conference, representing Mr. Cross. What do you have to say?
We have a proposed pretrial diversion plea, Your Honor.
Okay. Probably the motion's been tendered, says you wish to enter plea today, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? It's pretty freely and voluntarily given.
Yes.
Okay, are you the same person you just identified in indictment number 23 CR 00100? Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Believe you've been fully informed about your case?
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea, that you have certain rights in the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea, I'm going to go over those rights with you. Your right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything about speedy trial by jury. Your right to be represented by counsel, jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court, right to file a comment, prove on reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge. You understand that entering the guilty plea today, you have those rights. You understand that?
Yes.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may have finding range of central liable. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation, decide to impose a harsher punishment, you have the right to withdraw your plea. I'm going to do some qualifying questions to see if you're eligible for pretrial diversion. Have you been diverted in the last 5 years?
No.
Have you had any felony convictions in the last 10 years? Are you currently on probation?
No.
Okay, and you understand that you have, if you fully complete the diversion here, the charges will be dismissed, pretrial diverted, and you can expunge your record. There won't be anything on your record. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand if you do not fully complete the diversion, you will be brought back before this court and schedule a hearing since. Now listen very carefully to see what the Commonwealth's recommendation is, Mr. Stock.
Upon the defendant's plea to assault third, she'll receive a sentence of 2 years, pretrial diverted for 2 years supervised. She'll serve 48 hours in jail and receive credit for time served. She'll pay a fine of $500 and pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Okay, is that all right with the officer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone, including your attorney, offered you any benefit or threatened you in any way to enter a guilty plea?
No.
You're pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment.
Yes.
You do so your own free will for no other reason. You're doing so of your
Yes,
own free
yes,
will. You know your constitutional rights still your desire. Give up those rights by entering a plea of guilty to charges allowing the court to fix your punishment range from the law. Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
You accept the agreement? Okay, what kind of jail time does she have in now? You said two days. Was she incarcerated?
No.
Did you spend any time in jail? Did you go to jail?
Got 48 hours, 2 days.
I just want to know if she had any jail credit.
I think that language, we always put that language in our plea papers, and I didn't realize it. Credit for time served, but I knew she didn't have any, so.
What did y'all do with her when you arrested?
She didn't go to jail that night, Judge.
Okay, well, I'll accept the plea agreement and I'll sign the offer in diversion program. You'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer. And what about the 48 hours?
We need to have that.
Well, I'm going to ask what would be her convenience. Does she want to serve it on the weekend or what she want to
The
do?
weekend. I work Monday through Friday.
That's what I thought probably. So, I think the way it works, you could turn yourself in on a Friday and then get out on Sunday. Isn't that the way it works?
Get your
Yeah.
48-hour period, yes.
Yeah. So, is she gonna do Adare County? Is that where she's gonna do, is where she's gonna do? Barron County?
I'd rather sure do it in Barron County if the court doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's not as crowded.
What do they do, Mr. Jailer? We can't pick the institution.
Mr. Arnett, said Allen County.
Do what?
Deputy Arnett probably said Allen County would probably be the easiest to deal with, but that was just his suggestion.
Allen would be fine.
This is a common county case is a problem.
That's correct. I'm staying out of the jail.
Yeah.
I just pass along what I said. So.
Well, just take her into custody. Well, I mean, she can report into custody on Friday at 5 p.m. at the Dare County Jail.
You want her to do it this weekend? Is that what you're saying?
Let's get it over with.
Can you do that? Okay.
Friday at 5 p.m.
So does she need to report to Adair County or?
We'll have a commission order up.
She'll make a stop here and meet that, because the jail.
Well, we have it.
Come out, she'll.
Okay, we'll send it to you, Mr. Cross.
Okay, let's, I'm trying to get you straight. Take it.
No, we're gonna send it to you, Mr.
I
Cross.
know that. I
Yeah.
heard that, but she needs to go, I can take it to it, send it to Adair then, or.
Well, you get it to her.
They're telling
She
us that
takes-
she has to physically
takes-
take them with the inmates to the jail.
Was in with it.
Yeah, when she goes, she'll take it. My understanding, yes.
For a weekend or so.
Okay, well, you give her the copy. She'll take it.
And will I have it today?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Cross. If I get through this docket, maybe we will. If not, it could be another week.
I know, and
I don't know whether you get it today or not. We'll get it to you just as soon as feasible.
May I make a suggestion? Can she do it
Well, I'm
next?
sure you,
can
Mr.
she-
Finnegan's been running the show up to this point. You might as well too.
Can she do it next weekend? Because
Well, I asked you if this weekend was all right. I don't care when she does it. Next
just think
weekend's
to get
fine.
everything. in
Next
place.
weekend's fine.
All right.
I don't know why next weekend is to this weekend.
Because if somebody sends it to my office, I may not see it tomorrow. I'll be out, the girls leave early, and that's what I'm concerned about.
She can pick it up at the clerk's office.
She can pick, you hear that?
Yes.
Okay, she can pick it up. Here's the clerk's office. We won't send it to you. When
Tomorrow,
it's ready, just call over here.
tomorrow be
Yeah,
over here
that's fine.
before
Mr.
5.
Tracy's office, that you drive on up to Columbia.
Four. We close
At
at
4
Okay, well,
downstairs.
Yes, ma'am. Before 4.
Okay.
Okay,
Do you have a place where you can receive a fax?
yes.
You call the clerk's office, tell them where to fax it to you.
Okay.
They'll fax it to you. That way you won't have to drive back over here.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Your Honor, I've got one other case on.
Wait just a second.
Sorry.
Money is 685
Court calls,
and five.
she have a DUI,
No, but they put a $500 fine.
$685.
It's already paid.
She already paid it? Okay.
Is that what you just said? But he's not paying it. No, that's what she said.
$685 she owes. She
She'll pay it
haven't
today.
paid it. She's gonna pay it today?
I'll tell her.
Okay, go tell her that. Jesse Randolph.
Your Honor, I've got one case on Keith Smith. You just ruled on it. Could we go ahead and get another date on him? And then I'm gone until this afternoon. You issued your ruling, but we've not analyzed it yet. Haven't talked.
Keith Smith, come over, Keith Smith.
Keith Smith.
You wanna have a negotiation day?
I think we need to, yes.
Negotiation day, February 16th. The next court date is February the 29th.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's all I have this morning.
Okay, now let's get to Jesse Randolph, I guess. You can have his precincts investigation. Commonwealth versus Jesse Randolph. Are you Jesse Randolph?
Yes, sir.
You are, you born in 1981?
Yes, sir.
The last 4 digits, social security number 2641.
Yes, sir.
Your day for sentencing, you've seen your precincts investigation, report of probation, parole. Seen that? Is there any reason it's substantially correct? Is it substantially
It
correct?
is, Judge.
Is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
Pleading guilty to fleeing or evading police. First degree 2 counts, he shall receive sentence of 3.5 years on each count to run concurrently for 3.5 years. On guilty of wanton endangerment, 2 counts, 4 years to run concurrently for 4 years. The 2 sentences shall run consecutive for 7.5 years, serve 180 days, balanced, probated 5 years, probation to be supervised. Receive credit for 87 days as of November 16th. The remaining 53 days shall be on in-home incarceration. On plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle, first offense, $600 fine. Failure to make insurance, $500 fines. Operating 0.0 under the influence, you shall pay a fine of $200. Are there two operating, Mr. Hey? No. Okay, Mr. Stockton. There looks like there is a, operating motor vehicle alcohol concentration on here twice.
Oh, that's an error.
I didn't know whether there were two different charges of that or.
But now the plea offer that we did only has one on the, as the plea. Let's see, but now in the body of the plea, there's one. I'm only seeing one now. Oh, in the Commonwealth's office.
Come up here and look at this. See, there's two of them. One, the paragraph is.
There's one upon pleading guilty, first offense, $200 fine, and then no insurance is $500.
Okay, we'll go right below that.
Okay. That's the restitution.
Do what?
That's the restitution. So there's only one DUI.
I'm looking at it, it's on their class.
Oh, is it? Where's that, Megan?
Is it on the front and
It's right on that page right there.
Right there, it's
There's
operating
one.
motor vehicle, operating a motor.
Oh,
vehicle.
okay, you're right. I just looked up. We'll mark one of them out.
And that's not the original, that's just
Okay.
missing, that's not the
Okay.
original.
We just need to mark one out.
That's
It's only
just
charged
copy.
once.
With the PSI.
That's
Well,
it.
you know, I mean, I didn't know, but there could be two separate instances.
Yeah.
Okay, now what about the restitution?
The city is just requesting $1,000 restitution for the damage to the fence of the
Yeah.
property granted to.
Yeah, the restitution. Okay.
Okay.
And Judge, just as a point of order, I think we were here back in December for final sentencing. I think the court kind of put pause. Since we were here, Mr. Randolph has been to Adonta and is under their care. So I think that was one of the things the Commonwealth was experiences of.
Okay, are you on in home incarceration now on ankle bracelet? Well, he's got 53 days to serve on that, sort of things, is that correct?
How much it has left. He's got 180 days, so if he likes 53 days, then he needs to do that. He had a credit of 87 days. So serve the remaining 53 days on home incarceration. I'll ask Mr. Garner to check into that because he had a problem with his ankle monitor at one point in time and came off of it, so he may owe some additional time.
Did you take your ankle monitor off?
So. And stayed in jail for quite a while, so we may have served it out in jail. We'll just have to check and see if that's credit and stuff. So we using that. Yes.
Well, and Judge, I say that we'll look at the issue is my understanding, the
Well, I
ankle
can't look
monitor
any
alert.
other way. I assure you, if I could look any other way, if I had my own choice, I wouldn't look the way I do.
I understand, Your Honor, but I think there was an alarm that went off on the monitor and caused
Yeah.
Mr. Randolph some.
That's the reason he's going to Adonta. There's an underlying issue.
Okay.
He owes the Commonwealth 22 days. He either needs to do that in jail or by ankle.
Well, somebody needs to look into it because if just go ahead and call somebody to come put an ankle on him today, and then we'll get it resolved. You know, got some time on the ankle.
Yeah, he likes 22 days every 180.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Thank
What
you,
was
Judge.
it, and what was the court cost and everything?
Everything told me was 35,975.
That includes the restitution.
Yes, sir.
How much a month can you pay on that?
I think it's listed in the agreement that he's gonna do 200 a month.
Can you pay that?
That's
See,
just
that-
not restitution too, that's not.
I know, I'm asking, there's no reason to put it in there and. I mean, I saw what it was. Can you pay $200 a month?
As of right now, he can't.
Well, see, there you go. We're gonna put him out and set him up for failure.
Well, let's set it back next month for review on the restitution.
Okay. you pay your $200 and then you bring some proof with your attorney, what kind of income and costs the thing, have them come back here on February the 29th. Okay?
Well, Judge, and I think this kind of gets to the part of the dilemma is if Mr. Randolph is going to be paying, I don't know what the total going to be, but significant for home incarceration, I think he's going to have $200 to make restitution.
The reason I was gonna bring him back next month and maybe lower it for him unless you want me to just go ahead and not do that.
No, Judge.
That's what I got in mind.
Thank you,
We're
Your Honor.
thinking the same way on the thing. I don't want to set him up for failure.
Thank you, Judge.
Huh? 200, he's gonna pay his $200 a month, which that's what includes the court costs.
No,
right?
that's just restitution.
It's just a restitution.
That's what set up the plea agreement.
Let me see the plea agreement again. And when she gave me the $3,000 something and I asked if all of it was included in it, she said it was. I thought I misunderstood.
That is the amount, but it sets out the restitution payment in the.
It's separate? Yeah.
Separately, yes.
Yeah, when this plea was done, Mr. Randolph was full. And was on home incarceration.
Well, that was the expectation.
That was correct. Now, I don't know if he's employed now or not.
But the employment, the kind. Which,
So he's unemployed.
yes.
Well, the restitution alone is $200 a month.
He's gonna have to become employed between now and next month, so we can see how much.
What's the total court cost?
Just cost.
I don't want the restitution. I want the court cost.
Court costs are $650. Correct. $700 fine.
So there's $1,350 over the state.
Correct.
Okay, I want you, it doesn't say in here on how he's to pay that, does
No, you always said that.
it? Yeah,
It's never.
okay. $50 a month is what he's gonna pay on this, court cost and fine, and the full 200 on restitution, okay? You need to get a job, man. Start paying this. And if he hadn't paid in full, if he's not up to date, he'll be back here on February the 29th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Doesn't have to come back. And then any month he hasn't paid, he needs to come back. Okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Christopher Slavey.
There's active one, we'll put in the NCIC.
Okay. You already did Keith Smith, Jennifer Spears.
Your Honor, this is one, we had a negotiation day on the Friday that it came to snow on the Friday before all this bad weather. She couldn't make it here. Can we have one more pretrial
That's
conference?
her here.
Yes.
Commonwealth versus Jennifer Spears, 23 CR 0091. Miss Spears, you were born in 1985.
Yes.
Be back here on negotiation day on February the 16th at 9 a.m. And your next court date is February the 29th, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Jamie Stearns. Commonwealth versus Jamie Stearns. 23 CR 0098, 23 CR 00105. Are you Jamie Stearns?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1977.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security 4748.
Sir.
What do we have here, Mr. Stockton?
We have a felon plea, Your Honor.
Tell me something about this case. What was Mr. Stearns?
He's got two different possession cases. And he's going to be probated 5-year sentence, 3.5 years on each case.
The motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter guilty plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Have you been fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights of the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I let you enter a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speed trial with jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify. against you, you have a right to lose evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, have process issued to compel their attendance, you have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to have the Commonwealth prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. You understand that by entering guilty plea, letting you give up those rights, you understand that?
Yes,
I'm going to consider the Commonwealth's recommendation by only applying sentence authorized by law. In the event that after reviewing the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation, they decide to give you a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea. You understand that?
yes,
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation, Mr.
Your Honor, on 23 CR 98, he'll plead guilty to 3 counts of possession of controlled substance, first degree, receive a sentence of 2.5 years. On each count to run concurrently for 2.5 years. On 23 CR 102, he'll receive a sentence of 2.5 years on possession of a controlled substance, first degree. Those 2.5 year sentences shall run consecutively for a total of 5 years. He'll also plead guilty failure to maintain a motor vehicle insurance, pay a fine of $500. Probation's to be supervised. He'll receive credit for time served. He'll be assessed by the SSC. Mr. Pennington says he has proof of insurance. If he has a valid insurance at the time of the arrest, I'll amend the no insurance charge at sentencing.
Yeah, with you? Yeah, with,
He is gonna tender it to me and I'm gonna tender it to the Commonwealth.
is that what you agreed to?
yes, sir.
So you're pleading guilty to, because you committed the acts as amended. I mean, that was amended, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And on your constitutional rights, still your desire to proceed, allow me to fix the punishment. You understand that in the future, if you get convicted of any future felonies, that your sentence could be enhanced because of arrangement, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature on there?
Yes, sir.
What, is there anything that happened in this case that I should be reminded of for?
It's just traffic stops.
Any contempt or anything?
No, you're not.
Okay, well, I'll order the pre-sentence investigation report. It's all to be probated, is that correct?
That's correct.
The probation parole officer, you'll be back here on February the 29th. And does that finish everybody we got here live? Is anybody else here live? that-
The Alexander.
Oh, yeah. Kevin Cooper. Well, let's do Kevin Cooper and then you got Alexander. How long versus Kevin Cooper? 23 seconds, you just said, you have a plea on this guy?
This was the pretrial diversion with the disassembled gun. Keep
Yeah, I spoke with, this is the one with the gun that was in the different pieces.
Just saying.
According to Lance Watson, I spoke with him on the phone. The barrel was off the gun. He put the barrel back on the gun to keep it together. He said it was operable once you put the barrel back on. That was Mr. Watson. He's what he told me on the phone. Deputy Watson.
That's all it took, just snap the barrel back in.
I guess screw it on or put the barrel back on. I don't know if it snapped on or I didn't get into detail with him. But he said once you put the barrel back on the gun, it was off.
What do you have to say about this?
Well, I can't see that he's a convicted felon. And it's a controlled substance. This is just, if you bear with me just a second, Your Honor. This is a case where Mr. Watson was patrolling. He noticed a red truck, didn't have a license plate. He turned to catch up with the vehicle as he's approaching. He didn't give a turn signal. He conducted a traffic stop. He said he appeared to be nervous. He asked for license and insurance. He deployed his canine and a free air sniff. And during that, he got an alert on that. He discovered a plastic panel on the driver's door, which appeared to be loose. Upon removing the panel, he discovered several plastic bags of crystal substance, glass pipe, crystal residue, and scale, and a sawed-off shotgun inside the vehicle. And that's the gun we're talking about. So that's the facts.
An illegal weapon.
If it's under 18 inches.
What is it under 18?
Well, I don't know. I can call him again on that. Now, the lab report come back On one bag, he had 0.062 grams of methamphetamine in one bag. I don't know if he possessed that or if he'd been selling and sold it all above that, but I've got to prove to a jury that I can prove that he was in possession. Can't prove that he was in,
Well, he had scales in there.
he had some scales. He wasn't charged with trafficking, but he did have some scales. Digital scales. So I don't know if he's a trafficker or not. I do know he had a minuscule amount of methamphetamine in a plastic bag.
Mr. Cooper has obtained full-time employment since then, and he'd be willing to follow all the recommendations of the social services clinician, whatever probation parole asks him.
Where are we at in the process right now?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, he's entered a plea.
No, he's waiting on your approval for.
Yeah, I mean, but he's agreed to enter a plea.
He's entered a plea, which would be 3 years pretrial for 5 years,
And I was deciding whether I was gonna let him pre-trial the verdict.
or take the plea. Yeah, I didn't know. That's the facts of the case. I think we could try the case. If the jury found him guilty, he'd have a minimum year to serve. I think if we tried the case, but it's a small amount of meth. I don't know what they do.
The gun is what bothers me.
Yes.
It needs to be refreshed. Were there shells in there?
I don't know. We can try to get Deputy Watson on the phone and answer these
Why
questions.
don't you just get Deputy Watson on us? That's some more question. I want to see if he measured it, if there were shells. I mean, the fact the guy has a concealed deadly weapon in there is not in and of itself, because you can conceal weapons.
Yeah.
But if he's got an illegal weapon with shotguns and scales and drugs, I don't know. Okay, just have a seat. We'll get back to you.
So you want to just go ahead and talk to him here while we've got it on the phone?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Lance, can you hear us?
You raise your right hand and testimony you're about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Okay, you want to inquire
I
about
will. Deputy Watson, you remember when you stopped Kevin Cooper on a traffic stop?
Yes, sir.
And I've got some questions to you about the gun that was found. Where was it located?
The butt of the gun, the receiver was under the back seat of his truck, and the barrel was shoved up underneath the stash where the narcotics were found.
Okay. And was it a shotgun?
Yes, sir, 12 gauge.
12 gauge. Was it a sawed-off shotgun or just a regular size?
The barrel had been sawed off.
Okay, you know whether, you said you've told me at one point in time you put the barrel back on the gun, is that correct?
Yes, whenever I logged in the evidence, I put the barrel back onto the receiver.
Okay, and when you put it back on, did you measure it and see if it was illegal or legal as far as the 18-inch rule requirement?
I can't remember the exact measurement off the top of my head, but it was not legal.
Okay, it was under the 18 inches.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did Mr. Cooper advise you that he had the gun, or did you just find that in the search?
First.
Okay. Did you find any shells for the shotgun?
I don't know how many, but I've got a whole sack full.
Okay.
Grocery bag thing.
Okay. You remember where they were located?
And under the back seat where the receiver was at.
Was the butt of the gun was?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you only charged Mr. Cooper with possession, didn't you, rather than trafficking?
Yes, sir.
And why did you do that since and I'm not questioning, but you found some scales and some other baggage too, didn't you?
Other baggies were more residue.
Okay.
And it wasn't a trafficking amount per se.
So you used your discretion in charging with possession, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this was all a result of the stop, the drugs were found as a result of an alert from the dog?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I think that's all I have.
You have any questions you want to ask?
No questions, Your Honor.
Thank you, Deputy.
I'm just not inclined to take this plea.
Okay.
And here's, I'm gonna tell you why. You got a disassembled, sawed-off shotgun, not just laying in the trunk or somewhere else, but he's got the barrel up where the drugs are. He's got a bag of shotgun shells. He's got the butt of it sticking out, easily accessible for it. he's got a bunch of bags and scales there that indicate to me that he could be trafficking sort of situation. So I don't know whether you want to take it back to the grand jury. I don't know, maybe that's a federal offense. Have a sawed-off shotgun. Is it a state offense?
Well, if it's under the limit, there is the sawed-off shotgun statute.
Well-
But they weren't charged, and I don't know if Deputy Watson, he wasn't charged by the officer on that, so we didn't pick up the charge.
Yeah.
So we'll review it.
Review it.
Yeah.
And you want to say, obviously, you're not going to enter, he's not going to enter a plea of anything, so you want to, let's have him come on the negotiation day on the 16th, and then be back here in court on the 29th, and you can decide whether you're going to proceed on those other charges with the gun and stuff and tell him on the negotiation. You do it by information, or you can wait till the grand jury meets next time.
Well, I'm gonna contact the assistant USA. If the federal people don't want it, then I'll see what we'll do on the
Okay.
shotgun charge.
Okay.
And Your Honor, just so that way we know, if he were offered a felony.
I'm not involved in negotiations here. You have to negotiation with Commonwealth.
Well, I just didn't know if he would accept a plea to
I-
a felony that's not pretrial diverted.
I think he needs a gun charge on there myself, but it's within the discretion of the prosecutor. I don't get to decide that, but I do get to decide whether I can accept a plea or not.
Okay.
I just don't like people, you've asked my opinion, so I'll give it. I really don't like people going around with drug skills, residue, a bunch of baggies and a sawed-off shotgun with a sack full of shotgun shells in Cumberland County. It does not please me. It's just a short thing from popping that thing on and putting some shells in there and killing some people. I understand why drug dealers and drug users carry guns because they're afraid somebody will rob them, but I look poorly upon it. That's what I'm telling you. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's go. Is that it? Is anybody else here? We got anybody? Yeah, I've got Alexander. You want to argue this, this was a motion, the self-defense.
If we may, can we pass this till next month? We've met with the victim and we may have a potential agreement to resolve all the
Yeah.
issues in this case.
I really never have used this statute, the stand your ground statute the way it is.
But if we can't resolve it on the negotiation day, we can come back and argue the motion next month. If that's all right, Mr. Poindexter.
That'd be
That's
fine.
fine.
Yeah.
That'd be fine.
We
Okay,
have the negotiation.
I looked at the citation and Mr. Alexander did say that he done it, but here's the thing about it. This would be virtually the only situation except for indictment not being in the proper form or return that the court could dismiss it.
That's
Dismiss the case, and it appears to me that just upon, there's bound to be something more rather than just a bare assertion of defense, because then everybody that was charged would do a bare assertion and not have to dismiss all the indictment.
I think the court in position being the finder of fact.
It appears that way,
Yeah.
but
It's interesting.
passed after I left, I can tell you that. Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
See you on the 29th. Okay, let's go to Adair County. Was there anybody else here? Was there anybody else present here? Okay, let's go to Adair County. Daniel Appleby for arraignment. Adair County, are you still on there?
We are.
Commonwealth versus Daniel Appleby, 23 CR 0088. Mr. Appleby. Are you Daniel Appleby?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1985? The last four digits of your social security number are 3779. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Your attorney is here in court. You have the right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with flagrant non-support. You understand that charge? You understand the charge, what the charge is? I'm not asking whether you did it or not. He said yes. So what do you got here? Can you talk to this gentleman?
I have, Judge, we actually have a plea
Okay. The felony or diversion plea?
version, Your Honor.
Motion's been tendered, sir. It says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes,
Are
sir.
you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes,
You're
sir.
the same individual that I had the identification on 23 CR 0088, is that right? Is your judgment impaired today? Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
You believe you've been fully informed about your case?
Yes.
You have certain rights under Kentucky United States Constitution before I can accept the plea. I know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against you. No one can make you safe. Right to speedy trial by jury, right to be read in front of the counsel at jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor. Right to appeal this matter to the higher court if you lose. Right to private Commonwealth prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you. You understand it, but entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that? You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation. I may sentence you any range of sentence provided by law. Have you previously been diverted, pretrial diversion in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Only in the past 10 years?
No, sir.
You're on probation.
No, sir.
Understand that upon completion of pretrial diversion, the charges will be dismissed and you can get your record expunged completely. You understand that? Okay, you understand that if you do not complete the pretrial diversion, you'll be brought back to court. The court, if they find you violated the pretrial diversion, could sentence you after having a pre-sentence investigation for it. Remember, you convicted felon. You understand that? What is Commonwealth's recommendation?
Be flagrant non-support, Your Honor. Plead guilty, you receive a sentence of 5 years, diversion to be supervised. You pay $206 a month for regular child support and $100 on the arrearages for a total of $306.50 to be paid in accordance with that case number. You will receive credit for $3,000, which was paid on January the 23rd of this year. Once the payment clears, the balance will be paid in payments. The first payments will be paid before March the 1st and the first day of each month thereafter. As of right now, prior to the $3,000 credit, he owes $6,121. He also agrees to pay the transportation cost of $1,114.83 at the rate of $100 a month, beginning March the 1st, 2024, and he'll pay court costs at the discretion of the court.
What is court cost?
He has not been officially appointed, this was a year.
What?
The EPA has not been appointed.
I'll sign an order appointing.
Yes, Your Honor.
And he's to be released today if the court accepts the diversion.
Okay, 185, I'll let him pay that at $30 a month in addition to these other payments. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll accept the plea and do the agreement. It's that you did sign this document, is that correct? Hand me the document over here and I'll put it up, see if you acknowledge the signature on it.
They asked if he had some.
Wait, just let me get up there, let me see it. That's your signature on there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Okay, I'll accept the pretrial diversion and your payments will be set out in there, except for the court costs, that'll be additional $30. It sits out there, so the probation pro officer will need to talk to you. When can this gentleman talk to you?
He can come see me tomorrow, he gets released.
Can we get released today? What time tomorrow you when you come in?
9 a.m. is fine, Your Honor.
If you come in at 9 a.m. the probation pro officer, just to give him information tomorrow, Mr. Appleby, okay, I'll send a release up and get you out today, okay?
Sir.
Thank you. Stacy Daniels. Raymond. Commonwealth versus Stacy Daniels. 23 CR 00114.
He's now got.
Continue the appointment of the DPA. Yeah, here you have the right to remain silent, please.
Thank you.
Greg County has charged you with possession of methamphetamine and endangering the welfare of a minor. Possession of drug paraphernalia.
I've got a book here somewhere.
Okay, somebody is talking in the background here.
Myself.
Resisting arrest. Possession of marijuana. Possession of controlled substance not in the original container. Public possession of substance in third degree. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, received the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pre-trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Senator for negotiation day on the 16th. And the next pretrial on the 29th.
Stacy, I'll be able to see you.
Okay, thank you. Cecily Davis. Just hand me that down. Cecily Davis.
They ready for her, they're calling her. She's coming.
Commonwealth versus Cecily Davis. 00070. Are you Cecily Davis?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were you born in 1994?
Yes, sir.
4 digits of your social security number is 3327.
Yes, sir.
The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with theft or disposition of an auto. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty.
Judge, just as a point of order, I don't believe she's been formally appointed at DPA.
She has now.
So, yes, Judge.
Order here. Okay, I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order, ma'am, that requires the Commonwealth to provide your attorney with the evidence they have against you. We will schedule you with a negotiation date with them on February the 16th, and your next court date is February the 25th. Now, this is an old indictment.
Yeah, she was an NCIC. I'd asked for a bond here before a bond.
Okay, well, since she was in CIC, you want to address the issue now with about bond, but you can address that by motion, counsel, once you get to approve it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Where did they pick her up?
Nice.
Okay. Okay, well, thank you, Ms. Davis.
Your Honor, can I say something?
Probably wouldn't be to your best interest, but you can.
Okay, this is my second time being incarcerated on this exact same charge. I have a paid attorney in Putnam County, Tennessee, where I was originally picked up on this charge. I sat in jail for 3 weeks on it and I was OR'd because I have a written, signed and dated permission to borrow the car. The victim, alleged victim, is my biological.
Hold on, yeah.
Wait a second. You need to get that to your attorney as soon as you can. And if there's anything that he thinks will help your situation or your bond, he'll present to the Commonwealth, okay? You don't need to say any more because you might cripple your defense here, okay?
Okay, well, I would also like to say something else real quick, if you don't mind.
It's enough.
I'll be able to speak to you, ma'am.
We have to see, okay?
Okay, well, I woke up here and my bond was more than doubled. I received an email with my indictment warrant in August.
Okay,
I
well,
asked
he'll
for it
come up.
by email.
He'll come up and talk to you about that, okay? Real soon.
He'll come up and talk to me about that when.
Soon.
When is soon?
Okay, I've had, you just go on and he'll be in contact with you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Kenny Huddleston.
Well, I already know about
Commonwealth versus Kenny Huddleston. 23 CR 00113 and 18 CR 00116. 116 is on a probation revocation. The other was the rank. Okay, you are Kenny Huddleston. What year were you born?
90.
What are the last four digits of social security?
9589.
The grand jury of Cumberland County's returned indictment charging you with fleeing and evading police, first degree and driving on a suspended operator's license, as well as operating an altering vehicle on a public road. The dreaded charge of operating. You acknowledge the identity of your client received indictment, whether formal reading or any plea of not guilty, reserving all consequences.
Yes, Your Honor.
You want to set a,
Yes, we also have a motion to revoke in another case. I'd like to see if we can do a global settlement. That's what's set up.
negotiation on February the 16th.
And Judge, Mr. Huddleston tells me that he's willing to stipulate on the revocation. He's ready to.
These days will be good. There's no difference. Let him go, you know, if he says he's got another one. If you don't want to, what about the underlying charge? You need to negotiate that at some juncture, don't you?
Yeah, we'll still get a negotiation day on that.
I'm just wait. There's no reason to throw him under the bus on this one. You might find some technical reason to get him out of it.
Okay, Judge. I'm just saying he has some
February
medical conditions.
February the 16th for negotiations, and next court date is February the 29th. Maybe they'll get all of it wrapped up for you, Mr. Reynolds. Okay?
I'll be able to talk to you, Kenny.
All right,
And Judge,
okay.
We know he's coming because you gotta see Miss
Yeah.
Davis.
And Judge, really quick with Mr. Huddleston, I know
James Hurst.
Judge, on Mr. Huddleston, he did engage, this relates to Ms. Smith's case. When we were here last time, you asked if he wished to dismiss the charges against Ms. Smith. He executed a signed statement.
Oh, is that a different case?
It's, yes, we'll deal with it when we get to
Okay.
Ms. Smith's case.
I didn't know.
You're
if we would
fixing to
need-
take
Yeah.
the cake over Mr. Cross and.
That's a good title.
They call it confiscation, is that what they call it? Okay, James Hurst. Are you James Hurst?
Yes, sir.
Okay, were you born in 1970?
Sir.
The last four digits of social security number 2119. We're here on probation revocation on these cases. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Hurst has a 5-year sentence on P-Bud. The reason for this motion, one reason was he owed restitution. Since he's been in jail or before, he's paid that in full, so that's no longer an issue. The only issue outstanding now is he was supposed to go to outpatient treatment. And I don't think he made it. Ms. Garlow's on the line, and he's got a positive for meth on 12/20/23. So I've spoken through Mr. Garner, the probation officer. We need to arrange some type of treatment for Mr. Hurst
And Mr.
rather than revocation if he's agreeable with that.
Judge,
Yes,
it
sir.
certainly is. I've
You
spoken.
got a bed for him somewhere?
Judge, it's my understanding, and maybe,
Ms. Garlow's
yeah,
on there.
maybe Ms. Garlow can speak to this, is that the SSC in Mercer or the Mercer County or Boyle had arranged for Mr. Hurst to go to Intrust. So
That
is that correct, ma'am?
That is correct, and he did not get enrolled in interest.
Why was that?
My insurance was out. They canceled my insurance when I was in jail the first time for 30 days, and my insurance, they would not pay me. I got an email on my. I would agree to go to IOP and at the Shepherd's House in Danville if I could.
I'd have to ask Ms. Garlow if that'd be all right with her. I want to make sure any treatment option is all right with the probation officer.
I,
Does he need to be reassessed again or what needs to happen? him to get treatment at this point in time.
Well, since he's been in jail, I received a call from inpatient rehab, Revive Lifehouse in Nicholasville, and apparently he had reached out to them and requested an assessment with them for inpatient treatment.
Well, I think that's the route we need to go then, Your Honor, if that's all.
I'll go along with that inpatient treatment within there.
Just order in lieu of revocation.
Yes.
Okay, we won't revoke and we'll just put additional conditions
Yes.
on his probation.
Is that something you set up, Ms. Garlow, or who needs to do that?
I can contact Revive. That was about a month ago when they contacted me. I can get in touch with them and see if they can, see how quickly they can get him in.
What length of period would he be in for on that rehab?
I believe that is a 6-month program.
I'll agree to a 6-month program and get him in there. And as soon as you can get him a bed date, I'll sign an order, send him there, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hope things turn around for you, Mr. Hurst. Jameson Milam.
This one, the version is really in this overseas, so this was a plea, it's overseas.
They haven't got one. So, yeah.
Not a PS, there's a run. Consecutively.
Okay, this is Jameson Milam, 23 CR 0092 and 23 CR 00107. You Jameson Milam.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were born in 2003.
Yes, sir.
4-digit social security number 6011.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation reports, then probation, parole?
Yes, sir.
Substantially correct.
Judge, it is. The only note that I would make is the PSI has Mr. Milam at 6'5". He tells me he's 6'8", and I have to look up to him, so I believe that. And Judge, there's also only one timesheet for calculation purposes, and I believe there should be 2 with there being 2 cases. I just wanted to make sure he's getting credit for all his time. Aside from that, Judge, nothing preventing him from being sentenced.
Well, I'll direct the Department of Corrections to double check his time situation.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, on the diversion voided, the diversion was voided on in October 12th, 2023. This was a Clinton County case at that time, is that correct?
It was, Your Honor. Well, there was a Clinton County case, and then he picked up a Cumberland County case.
Yeah,
And
well,
we
this, I'm
transferred.
talking about the one where.
The diversion voided, that was originally a Clinton County case, but that's been transferred to.
Yeah, for judicial economy, I think. Isn't that right? That's what we did.
Yes, Your Honor.
They just had the number marked out on this.
That's because the PSI had the old Clinton County indictment, and so I marked it out and wrote in the Courtroom County indictment.
Yeah, so that interlineation 23 CR 00107 is the one we're working on off of now, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so that was diverted in a total of 5 years. And then on the other case, which is 23 CR 00092, he's to get 1 year to run consecutively with 23 CR 00107 for a total of 6 years, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Court cost, I'm gonna waive the court cost in this since he's serving some time.
Thank you, Judge.
Kenneth Neal. Kenneth Neal. Commonwealth versus Kenneth Neal, 23 CR 0025. Are you Kenneth Neal?
I am.
Born in 1978.
Yes.
Last four digits of your social security number 4427.
Yes.
You're here today for a pretrial conference on 23 CR 0025. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Neal has a possession case here in Cumberland County. He's got a trafficking case in Wayne County. I've reached out to Mr. Leverage by email and I've not received a response, so I'm gonna have to reach out to him again. And basically, I'm kind of waiting. I don't think he's been indicted in Wayne County.
He has been indicted,
Well, I
Judge.
checked, he had.
And he had court scheduled for Tuesday. No, this, I was at the detention center, ready to meet with him after court. He missed his court in Wayne County. There was some confusion with getting him on the right Zoom. So that's kind of the flux. We don't really know what's going on in Wayne County at this point.
Yeah, I don't know whose dime he's on. I'm kind of taking a back seat because I've
Well,
only got
he's-
the possession case.
And Judge, he's already pled guilty to a possession in Bourbon County, so he's already a state inmate.
So if we could pass this a month, maybe and do a negotiation, we should be able to resolve.
Let's
our
do a
case.
negotiation date on February the 16th, and the next court date's February the 29th. And maybe by then, sir, they can coordinate your problems that you got in the different areas there and get it all wrapped up for you, okay?
Yeah, boy.
Okay, thank you.
Even better, people miss Davis.
Thomas O'Donnell. Commonwealth versus Thomas O'Donnell, 22 CR 00103. You are Thomas O'Donnell,
Yeah.
born in 1961. And the last four digits social security of 6773.
That's great.
Couple of motions here. Motion to release the truck. Is that right?
That's correct, Your Honor. We respect. Yeah, I filed two motions in this case, Your Honor. The first one that you want to address is the truck. We filed at the request of the FBI back in May of 2023 to have the truck released. We went round and round about how DPA was possibly going to get funding and have it transported. I do know that Ms. Heinz has been out to California and examined the truck.
That's correct.
And I'm getting a lot of pressure from the FBI. They want the truck released or the defendant come and get it. And I have no objections to either, but I'd like to stay in the good graces of the FBI since I have to get permission from their superiors in order for them to testify in this case.
Your Honor, we have had the ability to examine the truck, so we don't object to it not being held as evidence at this point.
You want it released?
Yes, if Mr.
Okay.
O'Donnell has someone that he would like it to go to, can we get that name to
Yes.
you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Can you submit that to me within, I don't know, 5 days?
Yes.
And I'll draft an order for
The
the
truck
court to
is
sign.
free then.
Yeah.
What else you got?
My next motion is we've been trying to schedule, the defense has filed two different suppression motions. One to suppress the DNA test results and the other one to suppress Mr. O'Donnell's statement that he gave at the airport when he was arrested. The first suppression motion about the DNA test results, I will have to have Special Agent Wayne Johnson to testify with FBI. And I'll also need Jeremy Fletcher, who is the lab analyst who performed the DNA test results. In order for me to procure their testimony, I have to draft what they call TUI letters to the legal counsel for those two different pertinent divisions and get their approval to testify. And in those letters, I have to put in a date certain about when their possible testimony will be. And so I need some dates for that hearing.
How long will the hearing take?
I figure a day, Your Honor. To hear both of them.
Probably right.
Okay.
And we had some dates, I think Ms. Thompson furnished, was it the 25th, 26th, and 27th of March? And I want to know if the court could possibly hold those dates open so I can correspond with the lab examiner, because he's coming from Baltimore, to make sure he's available.
What's the issue on the lab?
Judge, it's a motion to exclude the DNA testing because it was done illegally.
How is it done illegal?
They destroyed the DNA samples without bringing a motion before the court and getting a court order that would allow them to destroy the evidence and prevent independent testing.
Well, I would disagree because this case started out, I don't want to argue my motion right now, but basically it started out as the FBI was initially going to prosecute this case and charge Mr. O'Donnell federally under a murder for hire. Under the federal common law and statutes, there's no requirement to notify the potential defendant or get a court order in order to destroy the samples.
Sound like something related. Okay.
Yeah.
So you said March 25th, 26th, 27th?
Yeah, if I could have any of those days, I'll correspond with the lab person.
Give all three of those days.
Your Honor, we won't be available the 27th, but we could do the 25th or 26th.
Okay.
Let's do the 26th.
Okay. And if the lab person happens not to be available, would the 25th be available in case?
Well, I don't know whether I'll be available.
Okay, I understand.
But if you do it on the 25th, do it late on the afternoon of 25th.
Okay, I'll try to do the 26th. If that don't work, I'll be back here next month.
Well, no, be the afternoon of the 25th, I said.
Okay.
Afternoon.
Or the 26th.
And what, from the 26th, would we start?
1 o'clock,
26.
25th.
She's asking on the
On the
26th.
26th, it'll be at 9 o'clock. That way, if we start on the 25th and don't finish it, we can start on the morning of the 26th.
Yeah.
You gonna do both those motions?
Okay.
That was.
Okay. We have, does that take care of both of those modes? What was the other thing here?
Those were
You
the
got the
only-
truck released and now you got them on these, suppression hearings on both of those things. Okay?
Yes, Judge.
That is.
That's it.
I need to take about a 2-minute break here.
Thanks, Judge.
Yeah.
Just release it.
I'll send that email.
On that day, then I'm not talking.
Somebody's
That's what I'm saying. If I don't see enough, you can check the eyes to.
That request for the. Okay. Well, I did. Gotcha. Well, they graduate drug court. When they graduate drug course, what we do, you know, appreciate it.
Yeah. And we'll provide drugs.
Should I keep 100?
That's a lot of money. That, and there's one judge there's one judge that refuses.
Yeah,
I see a difference. It's like it, but down on them, you play forward and back down.
I bought the design.
You guys have-
Because the guy wanted to use this. I said, what it was. Whoever done it didn't know what they were doing, so nothing fit, so I had to end up redoing the entire thing myself. So very mad, I already paid for it.
So did you do that? Like at the time, did you, that's for that specific area? Or will it work?
They're supposed to be. Like, you get on there, you go, look, I want this design. And then, but I've learned that there's no firearm that's exactly the same, even if they come to the same press.
Right.
Like, this one might have just a little bit different.
2020 GM.
Yeah.
So they got it on saying, I'm
And that's
telling
the file
you,
that-
after.
You buy this.
Yeah, after the
You
day.
buy like a 6-figure or a new hammer.
No, I don't think so.
Sometimes you
It's
do a
February
file.
5th, 9 o'clock. There, if you need your truck, right there.
Go back on the record, please.
That's back now.
Raymond Oliver. Raymond Oliver. Are you Raymond Oliver?
Yes, sir.
This is 22 CR 00108. Mr. Oliver, is your year of birth 1969?
Yes.
The last four digits social security number 1975.
Yes, sir.
What does the Commonwealth have on the
Your Honor, we just received the DNA test results last week, and Ms. Costello was reached out to the lab examiner. She has some questions. If we can have one more pretrial, if we can't resolve this, we'll set aside.
Actually, Jesse, I think they came in on Tuesday. I think we both.
Yeah, I know it was just this last
Yeah,
week.
it was,
February 16th on a pretrial. And the next court date would be February 29th. Now, what were the results due?
Your Honor, that's why I'm calling the lab, because I'm not really sure.
They've changed the procedure, the way they do the DNA test results. And this one is a little bit different. It's the DNA that's found on the child's neck. And I think Ms. Costello had some questions, and I want her to be satisfied, so we can see if we can resolve this case.
Okay. They'll be coming up to review these test results. There's going to be some confusion, Mr. Oliver, okay?
Yes, Mr. Oliver, we got Tuesday, and the lab examiner said that I could call her. She wasn't available until tomorrow for a call. So I'll meet with her tomorrow and then should be there to see you on Monday after that call.
Okay.
Okay?
Jamie Posey. Are you Jamie Posey?
Yes, sir.
Okay, born in 1977. The last four digits of your social security number is 6855. Okay, you represent the Office of Public Advocacy. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of a controlled substance in the first degree methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. You understand the charges?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client receiving indictment, waiting formal reading and arraignment, and plead not guilty, reserving all pre-trial motion?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sign a reciprocal discovery order. Requires the Commonwealth to give you all the evidence they have about your case. What is her bond situation?
Judge, it looks like it's 15,000 cash.
And it may change here momentarily, Your Honor, because I'm moving to dismiss 23 CR 68 on the pretrial conference. That's the case where Kenny Huddleston was the alleged victim.
This is Posey.
Oh, I'm sorry, we're on Posey. I thought it was on Janessa Smith. Sorry, I got confused.
Small bond, she'll be in big city. Okay, she'll be back here on the 16th for at 9 a.m. for a negotiation, and on February the 29th for a court date. How long have you been in jail?
For 21 days, I think.
You don't have anybody signed your bond? It's just a surety bond.
I know, and they said that they don't know nobody from Albany supposed to come to Burksville and sign it or something.
Well, they can actually, can't they go in over there to the clerk's office and make the bond?
They can, as long as they call us and let us know that.
Yeah, they can go in over there to Jake Staten's office and sign the bond there.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Okay.
I'll get over and talk to you, Jamie.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Hannah Scott.
That was a review on a pretrial diversion revocation. She's entered drug court, Your Honor, as part of it.
John Scott. Pretrial diversion revocation. John Scott.
It's
John Scott.
Yeah, that's, Judge, that's handled by third, so.
Commonwealth versus John Scott.
You got the possession felony, let's see, and I'll just let you testify on this.
And Judge, as a point of order, when I received the Commonwealth's motion to revoke, I was under the assumption that Mr. Scott was in Clay County, Tennessee. So I didn't know he had been extradited to.
Okay, well, what's he charged with?
He's got a possession case, 3 years on the shelf that we're asking for revocation on the diversions. He was being supervised in Tennessee. While he was in Tennessee, he had a positive for meth on 11/16/23. And then on 12/26/23, he was charged with a felony in Tennessee, possession of methamphetamine. And ICOTS, Mr. Garner had to take him back under the mandatory retake.
Okay, well, let's put a negotiation date on February 16th. And then the next court date's on February 29th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Scott, they're gonna get a hold of those Tennessee folks and talk to your attorney again too, and they'll negotiate the thing on that day, come to conclusion, try to resolve it on the 29th. These will be good days, you guys. Okay? Thank you. Janessa Smith. Janessa Smith. Commonwealth versus Janessa Smith. Are you Janessa Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you born in 1989?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 1768.
Yes, sir.
You're here for arraignment on 23 CR 00109, and you're here for a pretrial conference on 23 CR 0068. You have a right to remain silent on this arraignment on these new charges. So your attorney's present here. The grand jury of Cumberland County returned an indictment charging you with possession of methamphetamine, disorderly conduct, second degree, and menacing. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, received the indictment, waive formal reading arraignment, and you're pleading not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, sit on the negotiation day
Yes.
for the 16th. And the next court date on the 29th, you'll need transportation order for both of those. Okay.
Your Honor, I'm going to move to dismiss 23 CR 68. That's the case where Kenny Huddleston alleged that she took his four-wheeler. And he never would contact the Commonwealth until he was in custody.
43 CR 0068
Yes.
is when we had the pretrial conference on the, it's being dismissed. You don't have any objection to that being dismissed, do you?
No objection, Judge. And Your Honor, if I may, and I know you kind of made the joke about no objection to being dismissed. Part of the reason Miss Smith's sober demeanor, she found out her father passed away last night, Jimmy Lee in Hillham, Tennessee.
When did I make a joke about something?
Well, I mean, not a joke. I'm just saying the objection, just
yeah,
that she would not have an objection, certainly no objection to being dismissed. So I was just.
Okay, so she's been arraigned.
And Judge, I know initially that, and I can't think of her name, but it was Mr. Billy Huddleston's mother was initially on Miss Smith's bond on the case that was just dismissed. She came in and was removed off that when Miss Janessa Smith was in the hospital and Mr. Court date. Judge, I know she had the failure to appear, but given the recent death of her father and the fact that the Commonwealth just dismissed charges that she's served some time
Arraignment on.
What, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
The one we just arraigned to you.
It's a possession case.
Of meth?
Yes.
What kind of bond can she make?
Judge, she doesn't have any family in Kentucky, so.
I just have Amy Blakely, but I don't know. She could do the signature bond. She just couldn't do the 15,000. And plus she's on Billy Jack Huddleston's, which I don't know if she still is or not, but I mean, that's the only family I do have up here. I've been here 60 days.
He took a year to serve. She's talking about.
He was out of
So
custody.
he's off that bond.
Yes, he should be off that bond now.
So she may be able to,
Who was on his bond?
Annie Huddleston.
Who?
Annie.
Annie Huddleston. How
Annie
much?
Blakely.
Yeah, how much was that bond she was on?
originally it's a $15,000 surety.
Okay, she's off that other bond now because he took a plea today.
Yes, sir.
So if she wants to come up and sign your bond, I'll pre-approve her, okay?
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I'm not gonna make you sign a waiver of extradition, or anything, considered you'll be back, I'm sure. Your father passed away, right? When's his services?
Today and tomorrow.
Do what?
Today and tomorrow.
Well,
The funeral thing today and the services tomorrow.
Well, we'll try to get you out of there. If you have her to come on up and sign, as soon as she signs, I'll do a release order on it, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Sorry about your loss.
Thank you.
Donovan Waller. Donovan Waller.
Judge, I
He's
think-
at the Class D facility. We're gonna contact them real quick.
Okay, how about Cody Willis?
Judge Ryan Roby here on behalf of Mr. Willis. Conflict for DPA.
Okay.
Yes, so
Is this with?
It says a motion for contempt here. What's this about, Mr. Stock?
This case was set, it's in my motion. It was set last November for trial. Mr. Willis was out on bond. He didn't come to the pretrial before the trial date. The trial had to be continued. Then he turned himself in after the trial date. And I filed a motion for contempt based on his actions because we've got a victim that lives in Colorado or Indianapolis back and forth. And we were uncertain about whether he even have the trial date since Mr. Willis was not, had made himself unavailable.
Your Honor, may I speak?
Well, your attorney's on here. You will allow him to
I haven't got to speak with him, but on the 16th, the court date on the 16th, Mr. Pennington contacted me and told me that I didn't need to be in court. That my people was there that morning to pay my ankle monitor, which is what the court date was, I guess, about. I was never notified about it until his phone call. But he told me that I didn't need to be there that morning. It's the only reason that I wasn't in court. And then the 21st, I guess it was taken off a docket where I wasn't in custody, and I contacted the sheriff about it.
And Judge, on behalf of Mr. Willis, Ryan Roby, the Commonwealth just did a superseding indictment that we received yesterday with new evidence that we received. I don't believe the Commonwealth was ready for trial. It seems a bit odd, to hold Mr. Willis in contempt. He turned himself in once he learned of it.
Is this was returned today?
Yes, Your Honor. We were ready for trial on the 21st.
You give him notice of that?
I'm sorry?
You gave him notice of this indictment that was gonna be returned. Is that what you're talking about?
No, that's what Mr. Roby's talking about. I'm just talking about the
I
contempt.
know, but that's what Mr. Roby's talking about is the indictments that
Yes,
were
yeah.
returned today. You gave them notice that the grand jury was gonna act on it today. Is that what we're saying?
I don't know how they knew about it.
How did you know about the indictments that were returned today?
I was told that we were provided that Mr. Pennington was provided the indictment by the Commonwealth.
it was discovery that was.
Yeah, we furnished the
Additional
discovery
discovery.
ahead of time, I guess, but we didn't say there's gonna be an indictment that I recall, but I got so much.
Mr. Pennington told me that himself the other day whenever he comes to jail.
Okay, wait a second. Do you have any reason why we can't arraign this guy on the indictments? You want to, Roby, you object to that? Why he can be arraigned today?
No objection at all, Judge.
Mr. Willis, you've been charged with 2 additional counts of theft by identity, 2 Class D felonies. I'll hand them Mr. Pennington here who can forward them to you, Mr. No, well, we'll get them to you. but we'll get a copy of them right now. You acknowledge the return of the indictment. You waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, now, got him in front of the court on all of the things.
It has. And I want to correct the record. My office did tell somebody in Mr. Pennington's office there would be a supplemental indictment in
Okay,
discovery.
now, are these factually connected to the indictments that were in place before today?
Yes. The only difference is
Okay,
there's
so-
different charges added.
But it was all the same sort of transaction.
Same
Are you gonna
transaction.
try them all together?
Yes.
Okay, then I would suggest that we just merge those cases and
Yeah, I'd ask that they consolidate.
consolidated, merged. And then we'll set it, and I'll hold in abeyance motion for contempt. I won't find him in contempt today. Because it sounds like to me, at least he'll want a hearing at some juncture about that, so I won't find him in contempt today. We will schedule the negotiation day for February the 16th at 9 a.m. and the next court date on the.
He has a trial.
Yeah, it'll be
Okay.
trial.
What is his trial?
It's in March, February.
February 9th.
February 9th.
Well, you want to try, you can't try him on these charges on that day, can you?
Well, I was always furnished discovery.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, on all charges.
Okay.
It's the same set of facts. The only thing he wasn't charged with, when Mr. Willis allegedly committed the theft of the other merchandise, he also got on the victim's PayPal account and stole about $2,000 on two different transactions, or $1,000 on two different transactions.
So we don't have, you don't have a negotiation day or anything before the trial?
Judge Ryan Roby on behalf of Mr. Willis, I would ask the court, I've seen the evidence, it's electronic discovery from PayPal. We certainly need some time to go over that. I would ask that the court continue the trial set in this matter.
That's up to the court. I would ask that he remain in custody if any trial dates
He
continue.
will remain in custody and I'll continue the trial. You got witnesses?
Oh, we got.
I don't want to intercede in this, but the discovery is exactly the same as it already was. It hasn't changed one iota.
The transactions are already listed on the transaction, on the discovery that you made.
Yes, I'm sure they were.
These new two transactions have.
That's my view.
What do you have to say about that, Mr. Rowland?
Judge, the document we were provided is supplemental discovery, PayPal investigation report, summary, email addresses, street addresses, phone. There's about 200 pages that we were given yesterday.
Because he didn't realize that our office had all this additional PayPal information. That's what we're furnished.
I just know that the original investigative work and reports had all this information.
That's correct. We didn't have any of this when the initial investigative reports. So that's been furnished in addition.
Well, I'm gonna continue the trial. He's gonna stay in custody.
And Mr. Willis, I will be representing you on it. I will be down to see you, sir.
Okay.
Okay, and he's gonna be here for negotiation day. And on the next rule day, we're gonna set a trial day.
Understood. Judge.
Be far out, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Absolutely. Who else do we have left?
Just Mr. Waller.
Yeah, they went to get Donovan Waller at the Class D.
I think we skipped over Dustin Southern. Southern.
Dustin Sutherland. Are you Dustin Sutherland?
Yes, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Dustin Sutherland, 21 CR 0035. What does the Commonwealth have on Dustin Sutherland?
This is on for shop last month, Your Honor, and we had our arguments. This is the gentleman that absconded for 8 or 9 months and then was picked up on a fleeing and evading in Trimble County on a misdemeanor.
Yeah, I deny.
I agree. I don't know if this was on in air, but
Yeah, it was on in there.
Okay.
Okay, which, sorry, it was on the docket in there. So, we'll be, we need Donovan Waller. Have y'all got him back over there or is he on the line yet?
Yes.
Yeah, we won't need him more today. You'll get your, they'll come up to see you, okay? Thank you. Okay, the Dare County Jail, we're going out to the Class D facility. Do y'all have anybody else to see us there at the Dare County Jail?
The only one that we have left is Hannah Scott.
Okay, we'll come back. Do we have Hannah Scott for
We
anything?
already called her and she said, she's gonna be going.
it was the review judge and in lieu of revocation, she went into specialty court.
She's going into specialty court, so we don't need her.
And I think she was voted on and accepted today.
Tell her that she was voted on, accepted today, and they'll be getting an order for her, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Donovan Waller.
Yes, Your Honor.
Donovan Waller,
Yes, sir.
on a pretrial conference, in 23 CR 0090. What do we have?
With felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay. This is, 23 CR 0090, Kamala Becky against, Donovan Waller. Mr. Waller, were you born in 1994?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3617.
Yes, sir.
Okay, a motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
No, sir.
Plea freely and voluntarily given.
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person indicted in 23 CR 0090 that I went over a few minutes ago?
Yes, sir.
Discuss these charges with your attorney. Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Are you impaired in any way today?
No, sir.
You feel like you're fully informed about your case. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea.
Yes, sir.
You have certain rights under Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. So what I'm going to do is go over them at the end. I'm going to ask you to understand them, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything about a speedy trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter in a higher court if you lose, right to private comment, prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. Understand
Yes,
that?
sir.
I
Yes,
make
sir.
almost recommendation on the applying range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will await a pre-sentence investigation for it to be done on probation and parole. Then I do not accept the recommendation, decide to give you harsher punishment. You have a right to withdraw your plea. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation? Mr. Gordon Anderson.
Upon a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year to serve. The Commonwealth will oppose probation. This sentence shall run concurrently with the Adhere Circuit Court case number 21 CR 23. Defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Did you plead guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir. I plead guilty.
Knowing your constitutional rights, to explain to you, it's still your desire. You have those rights, enter a plea, allow the court to fix your punishment. Okay, you understand that after entering a guilty plea, future convictions of felonies will be enhanced towards range of penalties because of this plea. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Put your signature on the document.
Okay. You have the
Yes,
document.
sir.
Yeah, I accept the agreement, order pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole.
Judge, actually, he think completed a PSI out of Adair County and has not been out of custody since.
Is that correct?
What is it? Mr. Waller, he has not had supplemental PSI.
I think it's probably incarcerated. I think he's on my inactive list already.
Well, there's no reason I can't have a PSI done. He sends him on the 29th of February.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
He had one done in September 14th.
Has he been incarcerated ever since then?
You've not been at jail since September, have you?
No, sir.
Your Honor, he has been a state inmate since his last PSI.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and waive it then and go ahead and sign the judgment.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Adair County, do you have anybody else we need in one of the sections? Anybody else here in the courtroom that we haven't finished? Is that? How much? Yeah. Okay, thank you. How to turn this thing off here? Discover Bank versus Jacob Morris.
Judge, I believe that's mine. That is, a motion, for, summary judgment filed by Discover Bank.
Okay, what do you have to say about that? Who do you represent in this case?
Judge, I'm here for the plaintiff. It's our motion for summary judgment.
I've got it in front of me. I just didn't, I hadn't got this. Okay, I got the signature page here. I thought it may be somebody, I thought you might have another creditor here. Okay,
No,
well,
sir.
it appears to be in order. There doesn't seem to be any response filed to it. So I'll sign the order, okay?
Very good, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. David Dishroon versus Ricky Spears. Motion is set for trial.
That's Mr. Lyman's motion.
That's what it says. Mr. Rabbit isn't here and it's an unexplained motion to set it for trial. I'll pass it over. Tell him to redocument it. Hensley versus Hensley.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is our motion for default. I represent Ms. Hensley. The respondent was served on December 5th. He hasn't filed any pleadings or contacted me. They have no children and they divided property on separation. So we're just asking to be able to move forward.
Okay, all right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Kohler versus Kohler.
Yesterday afternoon.
Agreed order, okay. Is that it?